I would like to remind everyone that this show is brought to you by the Dolphin Wars.
Good afternoon and welcome to our special Sunday Just Cuz on King Dolphin TV. I am Raymond, the author of the Dolphin Wars book series and the best pod and ruler of the best pod in YouTube. Our fantastic co-host, Wendy Webb, is at work right now, so she'll be probably on later on. But I'd like to welcome you all to King Dolphin TV. It may be a different day, but it's going to be the usual craziness. I've got the kitty table all expanded for anybody who's welcome to sitting there, and we've got lots of good stuff. And tonight we're going to have a bunny update from Bunny Mom Ambrosia. They've got a silent auction to do to help out the bunnies. So we will talk about that when she comes on. And as you could see on the poll on the chat, we've got a poll. This is where we're going to talk about the next few months' themes. So please vote for the theme you want to see. The top two will go. The top one will be in December, and the second place will be in January. We're gonna tell jokes. We're gonna fight to see who's going to be the first entrance to the kitty table DM, and we're just gonna have some fun. Before we get going, as always, if you like what we're doing here at the pod, if you love interviews and pod fun, please like and subscribe. And if you know anybody I should interview, please send me their name so I can reach out to them. All right. Let us get going without further ado. All right. I have with me our best friend, our amazing hedgehog, Pudgy.
Hello, Mr. Raymond.
Hello, Pudgy. How are you?
Pudgy good. How are you, Mr. Raymond?
I am so well. I trying to stay warm like everybody else, but it is very, very good. Getting ready for Thanksgiving.
Yay!
Yep, it's always good when I only have to work 2 days a week. 2 days this week.
Oh, that's very good.
Yep. Let's see. Oh, John Rendell came in for a little bit, but he's got to leave. He's got a function he's got to go to. All right. Hello, John Rendell and Hale.
Hello, Mr. John.
And we've got in the background Cobalt as our narrator. How are you, Cobalt?
Doing good, Raymond. How are you?
I am wonderful. Really
Hello,
good.
everybody.
Yes, hello, everybody. And I know I know with it being Sunday and the Sunday. Sunday. Yes. We may not have the people that we're going to usually have, but we will persevere. We will have fun. We will enter people into the kitty table. All right. So
They might be watching football, but
yeah.
that's okay because eventually football players get tired and they have to put away their ice skates, and then they put the basketballs away.
Okay, yeah, that's so true, Pudgy. So true, Pudgy.
I'm gonna have to explain that later to Pudgy.
Yeah. All right, so we've got our usual panel. We've got our panelists here. We've got Sandra in the background as the amazing producer and wrench wench. And as you could hear in the background, we have a Snoopy sighting or Snoopy hearing. Let's see if I can see if he can come up on the camera here. Let's see. He's already. Yep, he's disappeared. Oh well. We'll have a Snoopy. Maybe we'll set up a Snoopy cam. Up there he is. He's. Let's see. There he is. Yay, Snoopy!
Yay!
And he just went outside. Well, now he's on the couch, probably getting ready to go to sleep. All right, so let us welcome the rest of the people who are here, the rest of the chat. Tim the Enchanter says, hi, Snoopy. We've got the Wrench Team Supreme. We've got Legatus Legionii. We've got Tim the Enchanter already out there with jokes. And we got, like I said, we got John Rendo who says he can't stay but a moment. He has a Knight Templar function tonight he'd forgotten about. Have a great show all. Well, we'll see you Wednesday, John. Enjoy your function. And Tim the Enchanter says, hi, Snoopy. Hey, Snoopy. All right. And then we have got Deef in the chat.
Hello, Mr. Dave.
Hello, Mr. Deef. And let's see. And then we've got the first joke. Well, we got observations. Okay. Legatus Legionii says, some people are wise, some people are otherwise.
Oh, that's deep.
Yeah, I see. And please, for people coming in, don't forget to hit the like button. Let me make sure. Right. Let's see. Yes. I got 12 likes already. Yay. Okay. We have got. I gotta say, did you know it was a terrible summer for Humpty Dumpty, but he did have a great fall. Oh. Legatus, you are cracked. Yes, that was a crack up of a joke. All right, so okay, and then Legatus says, for those who are cold, go stand in the corner. It's 90 degrees. Oh, if that were only true, Legatus, if that were only true. And hello, Mr. Angel, welcome. Glad you are here. Hope you will enjoy the show. And we're going to have fun. As people come in, the fun will increase. All right, so Cobalt or Pudgy, tell us about your week.
Pudgy had a good week.
What did you have? What did you do?
Wait a minute, Pudgy. You have to expand upon that.
Oh, okay. So Pudgy did some baking, and then gathered firewood, and then did some more baking, and then gathered more firewood.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Pudgy. Did anything else happen other than baking and firewood?
Oh, we got the catapult running again. So we were firing bunnies across the forest.
Oh no.
But then it got cold, so everyone had to go back to Pudgy's house for hot chocolate.
Ooh, hot chocolate. I love
And then Pudgy remembered that only had a little bit of chocolate left, so Then we had to switch over to hot tea.
Oh, okay. Well, either way, that's good. Hot
So
chocolate.
the bunny that flew the furthest got the hot chocolate.
Ah, okay. Okay. What was the distance?
The distance was 12 pudgies.
12 pudgies. Wow. Wow, that's a long distance.
Yeah, unfortunately, the garage door springs broke, so Cobalt supposedly is gonna fix it.
Yeah, I'm working on that, Pudgy. If we get the garage door springs fixed, then we can fling the bunnies much further.
Oh, now I never asked. How do the bunnies like this catapult?
The bunnies love the catapult. They get very sad whenever Mrs. Bobcat shows up and says that no one's allowed to use the catapult because it's too dangerous.
Oh.
So we just have to wait until Mrs. Bobcat goes to sleep, and then boom, bunny time.
Well, you know what you could do? A safer option is put parachutes on the bunnies, so that you get them in a certain distance, certain altitude, and they float.
Oh, that's a good thought.
Yeah, they can float down.
Then we can change the angle.
Oh, no, we're not changing the angle. No, true story. We changed the angle on the catapult to fling them higher. And let's just say the Cardinals are very mad at Pudgy.
Oh, dear, oh, dear.
But the Cardinals have the best gossip.
Let's see. Oh, Legatus wants to know, was Pudgy shot into a pile of pillows or blankets or a big pile of leaves?
A big pile of leaves.
Oh, yeah. Jumping into leaf piles is the best thing in the world.
Yep, unless there's a rock in the middle.
Oh, yeah. Or
a tree stump.
Or doggy bombs.
Yeah, that's also bad.
Yeah.
But there's no puppy dogs in the forest.
Okay. Timmy Enchanter says the doctor said that he would have me on my feet in 2 weeks. It was true. I had to sell my car to pay the bill. Oh, dear. And again, we have Mr. Angel. Hello, Mr. Angel. How are you? Okay. Let's see. And Dave says the bunnies think he's saying lunchtime, not launch time. That's pretty cool. Oh, yeah, I'm going to get a kick. 12 feet. How about letters? 18 feet.
Yay!
I'm going to get bunny treats. On top of Pudgy's roof. Does that count?
But the good news is that Pudgy lives under the ground, so if any animal falls on top of Pudgy's house, there's a nice thick layer of grass.
Oh, okay. All right. I can buy that. And let's see. I know Snortopupus is with the Bear Gang. Hopefully he'll be on later. And let's see. And please, if you have not voted yet on our poll, please do. Let's see what we've got on the. Let's see what the total is. Ooh, we've got. How many votes? We have 9 votes, and we've got the 4 thing. Now, granted, there are more items, but the poll only allows 4. So currently, the 4 that we're voting on are the rock and roll shirt. We're going to have we would have rock and roll shirt day. we would have cartoon characters. There's Saturday morning cartoons. I combined the two because they were close enough. Vikings are in the lead. And Classic Monsters is tied for second. So how the poll is going to work is the winner will be December's Just Cause. And then the second place will be January's. So that's how the poll is working. So please vote. And please vote, and we shall, and we'll see. Yes, Deef. Okay. Received the final sample draft of Circle of Vengeance a few days ago. Almost ready for printing. Yay!
Yay!
In fact, Deef, I'm going to take a look at my amazing Wonder Calendar. And I'm going to ask you, would you be available to talk about it on January 4th? Please let me know. Because we haven't had you talk about your books lately. And I'd like to bring you on. And we could talk about Circle of Vengeance and how it is going. And so let's let me know. Put it in the chat to let me know if that's a good date for you. All right. Oh, let's see. Legata, speaking of launches and things that go kaboom, has the editor said anything yet about the Blood Feuds? I talked to her on Friday. They've been dealing with some illness. She was supposed to get started Friday. I haven't gone into Google Documents to see if there's any progress. I should. Okay. I am not overly knowledgeable in Google Documents, but I assume that if she made changes, it would show up for me to read. Is that correct? Any of you computer knowledgeable people?
Yeah, if it's a shared document, it should show that there's been updates.
Okay. All right. Now let me see what my email to her says. Yes, document shared with me, Blood Feud. Okay. So it looks like it's in there. It's just I'll have to take a look. All right. Thank you, Cobalt. Okay. Well, I got to make a phone call there. I got to talk to my next interviewee. So let's.
Ring. Raymond's phone. Ring. Raymond's phone.
Yep. So that's the current story about Blood Feud. And let's see. Tim and the Enchanter says, "Did you hear about the optometrist who fell into the lens grinding machine? He made a spectacle of himself." Okay, now 'tis time. We are going to break it out. Let's see. As usual, Mr. Tim the Enchanter has made it to the kitty table. So let us give him his proper recognition. There you go, Tim. Welcome to the kitty table. Cookies, bacon, eclairs, and hot chocolate or chocolate milk. Northumberland, wherever that is. Chocolate milk. 2. And it's a quart. So Northumberland chocolate milk. Ready for, what the heck? Are you guys seeing it okay? Okay.
The screen went black with a partial blue thingy.
Yeah, I see that.
Are you sharing your screen?
Yeah, I did. Oh, don't tell me screen. Let me get rid of the band. Wow.
Okay, it's fixed. Now it went away again.
Yeah, I see that. Okay, let me do a stop share.
Hey, Mr. Raymond,
Yeah.
what do you call a soldier who survived pepper spray and mustard gas?
A hot dog.
A seasoned veteran.
Oh. Let me guess, Pudgy, you want to get over to the kiddie table to get some food.
Maybe.
Well, another one like that, and you'll be there. Let's see. I'll email you tomorrow. Okay, sounds good. All right. Okay. Oh, what's this?
It could be worse.
Go ahead.
It could be worse than Pudgy.
How could it be any worse?
Why do optometrists set their clocks to military time? They want to see their patients 2020.
Oh, we've got a competition between Pudgy and Cobalt to get to be the next person. Okay. To be the next person to.
And next contestant on The Price is Right.
Tim the Enchanter says, enough chocolate milk for everyone. All right.
Every time I watch The Price is Right, everyone wants to see Plinko. And you see the little chip going through the board, but they never, they know that Plinko is the thing that everyone wants to see, so they never show Plinko. But every time they show Plinko, I can always imagine Pudgy running through that board. We wouldn't win any money, but it would be really adorable.
Yeah. Is that the one where it goes down? It goes like a pinball where it goes up to the top and then it goes to a certain number and you win a prize off of that?
Yeah, but you go up to the top and then you have a Plinko chip and it goes through like a grid and then there's different different landing spots with dollar amounts down below.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hey, did you ever see the episode where the guy brought his own custom Plinko chips?
No, I did not.
Yeah, he brought his Plinko chips. This is when Bob was still on the show, and and he said, "We can't let you use the chips." He says, or the guy says, "I don't care." He played the game. Used their chips. He won maybe like $100. He really wasn't that good. But then he said, "If I give you the 100 back, can I use my chip?" And the whole crowd is cheering, "Yay, yay, yay!" And so they let him go up, and he put his chip down, and sure enough, it rained for like 25,000.
Nice.
But they let him do it. Everyone's cheering, "Yay, yay, 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 yay!" And then they let him keep the $100, and then whenever he went to the wheel, he won like another 1,000.
Well, nice. So did he get to take all that wampum that he won home?
Well, he won $1,100. He's in the state of California. You figure a 55% tax rate, so by the end of the day, state, local, federal, he probably had enough to pay the IRS $10.
It's true. Well, I was also wondering if since he brought his own Plinko chips.
No, that it was non-scoring. It was just he wanted to use it. They let him use it. And even though it rang up 25,000, he never got to keep the money because he's using not CBS property.
Yeah, true. That's true. Well,
Chris, the other one that everyone wants to see is Cliffhanger. That's the one where the guy goes up the mountain and they do that yodeling song.
Okay. What was that?
Pudgy, you're supposed to stop at the top and not jump off.
Or you're supposed to have your thing saying, Ricola.
Boy, that stuff doesn't taste good.
No, it does not. It's horrible. Tim the Enchanter says, I'd rather have potato chips. We ought to add that as a theme. A game show theme. Maybe bootleg from other game shows and do something like that. That would be cool.
Who wants to be 100-air?
100-air. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, true.
Pudgy, isn't that show a millionaire?
But Pudgy stops counting at 100. Pudgy starts to forget.
Okay. Or we could do password.
Pudgy can do password 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
No. No one should ever use that password.
No, they should always use 0000.
Oh yeah, no one will ever guess that.
Yeah.
Wow. Every year they put out the list of horrible passwords, and every single year, someone puts a password in, or password 123 or 12345, and then they wonder why their accounts keep getting hacked.
Yeah, that's true. Wow, I just saw on a news item. Oh, okay. Let's see. Well, this isn't nutty news, but let's do it. Okay, we've got a news item. For those of you who had been into the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, Jason David Franks dies at 49.
Yeah, that's sad.
Which one was he?
Well, he was the Green Ranger, and then he was a Red Ranger, and then he went away, and then came back as a Black Ranger. So it's one of those deals where, in a lot of ways, he was like Vince McMahon on wrestling. Whenever ratings would go down, they're like, "Okay, we're gonna bring back Tommy."
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that's sad at that. And the other one, who passed Wednesday. Yes, Wednesday. Robert Clary, Louis LeBeau from Hogan's Heroes. So he passed on Wednesday.
Oh, that stinks.
Yeah. So the whole cast is now together up in heaven, and Schultz is getting his strudel again. Strudel.
I know nothing.
I know nothing, but give me the strudel. And we have. I need to just make my annotation here, because I just saw someone just sneak in. Let's see. Yep. He races in and dives under the sofa. So, of course, we got to give the proper presentation. Cue Jaws music. Snortapoopas! Cuber.com. Hello, Snort. Ready for Thanksgiving to eat all those turkeys? Wait a minute. We don't eat turkeys. We eat fish. Oh, well. And Snortapoopa says, he says, ah. And he's also saying hello to Pudgy. And
Hello, Snortapoopas.
And he's saying hello, Mr. Eagle.
Hello.
And so Snortapoopas is here. The party can start. Snort is here. Let's see. Snort, aren't we a little early? He says, "Happy tryptophan coma day." Snort, that's in 5 days. Okay, 4 days. 4 days away from here. So, but I guess we can start preparing.
Well, you could be doing Thanksgiving week. Day 1, eat turkey. Day 2, eat the mashed potatoes. Day 3, eat the pie. Day 4, eat the pie. Day 5, eat the Cool Whip.
Ah, okay. Yeah. Well, here, Sandra and her sister have their own gravy boat, and then they have a gravy boat for everybody else because they have to have the gravy.
Sweet. I saw a cooking video where someone made a Thanksgiving sandwich using a waffle maker. And every year I always want to try it, and I always forget because usually the Thanksgiving leftovers don't last that long. But so you take all the mashed potatoes and you put it into the waffle maker.
Yeah.
And then whenever you cook it, it comes out and it actually is sturdy enough that you can make a sandwich with it. So you basically put all the stuffing in and make a waffle.
Mm-hmm.
Put the mashed potatoes in, make a waffle. It says if you, I don't like sweet potatoes. I know people do. So you put the sweet potatoes in and then you top it with turkey. So it's stuffing, mashed potatoes, sweet potatoes, turkey, gravy over top. And every single layer, with the exception of the turkey, it is in waffle format.
Interesting. Have to check that out.
And then there was another one saying that for Hanukkah you could make latkes that way.
Yeah. Never thought about that. I may have to try it this year. Day 6, eat turkey sandwiches. Day 7, eat turkey sandwiches. Day 8, eat turkey sandwiches. Day 9, throw turkey out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's never good when the turkey can stand up by itself and it's covered in green.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. So Snortapoopa's got done with his bear gang, and here he is. My week has been okay. Had to work. Well, we had the holiday, and then we had.
Veterans Day.
Yeah, we had Veterans Day. We went to Mission Barbecue to have our free sandwich, and which was good. I had the brisket. Brisket was good.
Oh boy, did you get it with the mustard?
No, I put the Maryland Bay barbecue sauce.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So that was what we had. We were going to go to Denny's, but we just didn't get up early enough. Hello, Dalek 451. How are you?
Here comes Peter.
Okay, start over.
Pudgy, you screwed up the song. Let's try it again from the top.
Here comes Dalek Cottontail, hopping down the bunny trail, hippity hoppity.
Exterminate!
Let's see. I've got to do something real quick for Dalek. Let's see.
This segment is brought to you by the Dolphin Wars.
Yep. You know, when you don't do the normal day, you kind of get all conflunked, but that's why we call it Just Cuz.
Yep.
Yeah, because it's always anything can happen, and usually does, whether it's bunnies flying all over the place, whether it's hedgehogs dancing.
Yay!
Yes, hedgehogs dancing.
And
What is
remember-
Pudgy?
What?
What is Pudgy's favorite dance?
Oh. Pudgy likes the wiggle.
The wiggle, huh?
And
Okay.
if Pudgy gets tired of wiggling, then Pudgy bounces.
Oh, the bounce, the wiggle and the bounce. Hey, Dalek, take a look at your DM. Hello, Agent Pepsi One. Welcome.
Hello.
How are you today? Glad you can make it here.
Yeah, a long time ago, Pudgy found my cassette tape. It was 2 hours of polka music.
Oh, that would have been fun. That would have been fun.
He was completely worn out.
Yeah.
Pudgy couldn't move for a couple days afterwards, but had lots and lots of fun.
Yeah. I remember good to hear, Agent Pepsi One. Yeah, it sounded like it really kicked your butt, whatever your flu. If you see it, Dalek, come on up. So, yeah.
Yeah, there's a bunch of really bad flus going around right now.
Yeah. Well, they can keep it where it's at. It's bad enough I got to go in tomorrow and get my allergy shot. Ugh.
Yeah, I got my flu shot yesterday.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I get 2 allergy shots a month. Ugh. One in each arm.
Ugh.
Yeah. Ooh. She says, lost her voice and still have a small fever. Aw. Sorry to hear that. Please put an AP for Agent Pepsi One out there. Send her our cheerful, cheering thoughts. But glad you were able to make it today. Yeah, been over a week. Yeah, that's not good. Tim the Enchanter says, R.I.P. Boiling Water. You'll be missed. You're already there. You don't have to keep working to get to the kitty table because you're already there. Okay.
That's better than Pudgy's water joke. How do you make holy water? You boil the hell out of it.
Oh, all right. That does it. That does it. That does it. Pudgy, you're there. Wait a minute. I thought we had the one. Well, here's the one for right now. I know we've got the other one. I got to find it. But okay, where is it? Oh, there it is. There you go. Pudgy's at the kitty table.
Yay!
There you go. Yeah. But I thought I uploaded the one with the kitty chair. Let's see. Off the week for Thanksgiving, but the following week school starts again. Yeah. Sure, Deef. Hold on a sec. Hello, Snail Messiah. You're new here, I think. Give me a second. Let's see. No, I don't. Man, this is your first time here, Snail? Well, welcome.
Hello, Mr. Snail.
Welcome, Snail. Welcome to Snail Messiah. Please make sure you subscribe. And make sure you like. And I'm going to. Oh, okay. Been here before, just prefer to lurk. Okay, well, let's see. Does anyone play Kerbal Space Program? Never heard of it. Never heard of it.
Is it like Oregon Trail?
I don't know. I don't know.
Step 1, you never ford the river.
Okay.
You know, they actually changed Oregon Trail.
Hmm.
You know, because back to the day, you know, you'd be able to, you know, when it was on the 5 1/4 floppies, you could choose to not purchase any supplies and just load up on ammunition, and then you would hunt the whole way out. Well, they replaced it so that the one version you can't hunt and there's no weapons. But then there was so much of an outcry, they brought it back. But then they changed it so you had to buy a minimum amount of supplies and you couldn't just do the hunting path.
Uh-huh. There you go, Deef. And Snail Messiah has appeared in all his gastropod glory in Clobby's stream. Yep. Okay, I've got to find. Let's see.
Donuts?
No, I got to find the one where you've got the booster seat for the kitty table.
Maybe Mr. Fat didn't send it to you.
I think he did. I just updated.
Let's see. Agent Pepsi 1 says Kerbal takes 3.5 gibbles of space. All the mods. Miss Pepsi, what's a gibble?
Gigabytes.
That's gigabytes.
Yeah. Kerbal takes like 3.5 gigabytes of space than all the mods.
Well, Wow. Does that mean that she can fit 2 donuts in her mouth?
No, the gigabyte is a storage space. It's not how many donuts you can fit in your mouth. Hi, Dave.
Hey, Dave.
Hello. How's it going?
Good. So you had to be impatient. You couldn't wait till the interview. You gotta show it now.
Well, I can talk about my book at the interview. I just wanted to show it off right now because
Sure.
I'm stoked.
All right.
Yeah, but
And he's got his
this is
official.
the sample draft. Here we go. Let's get it out of
Yeah.
the way of my name there. Circle
Nice.
Agents.
Yay!
Yeah,
That is
got
nice.
the back there. So now I have because this is the one that I wrote 10 years ago that I re-edited,
Uh-huh.
and this is the one that I wrote last year. So they're finally together, professionally done. So yeah, that's all I wanted to show off.
Oh, great.
Right.
Yeah, we'll talk about it. Let me know again what day you want to do it.
Right
Hey,
on.
Mr. Dave.
Hello.
Mr. Dave, Pudgy has a question.
Okay.
On one of your books coming up, could you do a picture of a lady hand?
Of a witch?
Wait. Where are you going with this, Pudgy? Well, the first picture was of lightning, and then the second picture was a lady's eye. Okay.
I'll try to please Master Pudgy.
Sorry, I'm getting a clarification comment. Oh, okay. All right, I understand. He thinks that the first cover is static electricity, and she's going around and zapping people.
Oh, well, I mean, you have to read the books to find out. I don't
Wow.
want to spoil anything.
Of course, you don't. You don't want to spoil it.
Yeah, but it
And
is
the
shocking.
next book, she's wearing fuzzy socks.
Yeah. There's a funny. You know what? I'll leave that story. But yeah, I'm still working out the price because I haven't actually had to pay for this yet. This
Now,
is just
you're
the
not-
final sample draft, and then tomorrow after work, I'm taking it in to have the rest printed off, and then the price will be calculated, and I'll pay for half, and then when the rest come in, I'll pay for the
Okay.
other half. So, yeah,
Yeah.
I'll
Right.
go into work tomorrow and try to book that January 4th off of work so that I can come in.
Yeah,
So
I'm going to tentatively put you in. So I'm old. I forget things. Let's see. January 4th. Let's see. And I just see Carla Burton came in. Let's see.
Hey, Dave, you are you using a local printer?
Yep. I'm
Wow.
using. I don't know if you can see it. Big Country Printers.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, like I had no idea they printed book this time last year. About this time last year, I had no idea that they printed books in my local community here. So
Mm.
turns
Nice.
out they did. It all worked out. So
Well, that's good. That's
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, everyone and their brother was using Print Ninja for a long time, and then especially with all of the insanity as of late, all the books got stuck over in China because of the transport problems.
yeah. No, I try not to deal with China.
Yeah.
Sort of cut them completely out of my purchasing whenever I can avoid it. Most things you can't help it. So
Yeah.
it's just the way the world is. But
Well, there's always Amazon. There's always
yeah, then
Amazon.
I'd have to sign up for Amazon.
Well.
Then I'd have to give my money to Jeff Bozo.
Oh, that's
Yeah. But no,
Okay.
it's I forgot what I was going to say.
Well, I got a big chuckle whenever I went to the grocery store. There's this box of donuts, and they're good donuts. I bought them once before, But I flipped over the back of it. It says "Made in Ontario, Canada." I'm like, so wait, they froze the donuts in Canada, shipped them to Pennsylvania. It's like,
Yeah. Well, everything's frozen in Canada right now. It's winter.
yeah,
I mean, you can tell I live in an igloo. The white background.
Yeah.
yeah, and you got the Canadian flag up, which is
Yep.
provincial law.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hi, Carla Burton.
It's a
Welcome.
good-looking flag. It's a good-looking flag.
But it's all red and white. You need that.
It's red and white.
You need that
Yeah.
blue. But we're not going to get into flag wars.
Yeah. Well, it's funny. I was watching this. Do you remember Junkyard Wars? That show?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was
Yeah,
a
well,
great show.
Yeah, it was. But there's this one episode they did where they had the team from Russia, they had a team from Britain, and they had a team from the United States all competing against each other. And they had the one American host and they had the one British host. And the one American host goes to speak to the American guys. He's like, red, white, and blue. And I was like, every flag out of those three teams is red, white, and blue.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
Yeah.
All right. Well, there you go, Carla.
And I miss that show. I wish they'd bring it back.
I have my cousin, one of my cousins tried out for that show, but they didn't get on.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of shows and all that, it's past Veterans Day, so it's not really. I'll just say in 2018, a film crew came up to interview my late grandfather. He passed away in 2020, but in 2018 he was still alive. So the trailer for the documentary that he's a part of came out about a month ago, and
Nice.
I'm in it too. So yeah.
What documentary?
It's about the sinking of the Lisbon Maru. It was a British POW ship. Well, it was a Japanese ship because my grandfather fought at the Battle of Hong Kong, and he was captured Christmas Day, 1941, by the Japanese. He was with the 1st Middlesex Regiment in the British Army, and when
hold on, let me excuse me for interrupting. Agent Pepsi 1 is taking off because she needs to help out her husband. All right.
See you, Agent Pepsi 1.
See ya. If you get a little chance, come on back in.
Hi.
Hi, Carla.
Hi, Carla.
Hello.
Welcome
I feel like
aboard.
I'm drowning here in my iPad.
What?
I feel like I'm drowning in my.
Well, it's the way we're set up here. Love you too, Pepsi 1, Agent Pepsi 1.
We'll just be on Snap.
You have a great weekend. If you don't come back, hope to see you on Wednesday. And if not, have a happy Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving was a month ago.
Yes.
Oh wait, wrong one.
Yeah. Okay, continue your story, Deef.
Okay, well, anyway, my grandfather was captured by the Japanese on Christmas Day, 1941, when the British and Imperial forces were almost completely out of ammunition and food and extremely low on water.
Mhm.
And so the British POWs beginning in 1942, were put on a Japanese merchant ship called the Lisbon Maru. And they were shipped off to Japan to serve as slave laborers. And en route, they were torpedoed by the USS Grouper, an American submarine. Of course, the Lisbon Maru was not marked as a POW ship, which is a war crime. And something like 2,000 British POWs were on the ship, and 800 of them were still aboard the ship when it went down. My grandfather was one of them, but he managed to escape. The Japanese actually locked the cargo hold so that the British POWs couldn't escape. And then when they were in the water, well, more war crimes were committed. And he was eventually recaptured, but he was rescued by Chinese fishermen and spent the rest of the war in Kobe POW camp. And it was funny. About 10 or 12 years ago, he had to have heart surgery.
Mhm.
And of course, this is Canada, our healthcare system. As often as people love to, oh, we're so great because we have the universal healthcare. It sucks. Okay, there's this, and this has nothing to do with politics at all. There's this thing where, like, if the doctor doesn't think you're going to survive the surgery, even if you want the surgery, they're like, I'm not going to do it. Well, my grandfather was still very healthy in his 90s, and so the doctor kind of looked at him and said, oh yeah, well, you can make it. And so they gave him the heart surgery. Well, anyway, during that process, they discovered all these scars on his brain and on his head and in his back. And like, well, what happened there? He's like, well, that's from when the Japanese beat me. Well, why did they beat you? Oh, it's because I was sticking sugar in their fuel tanks. Yeah, and they bayoneted him in the back and all that kind of stuff. But 10 years before that, he and my grandmother, who was also a Second World War veteran, she was a radar operator, and they were on a cruise up to Alaska, and they met a U.S. war veteran, the American, and he and my grandfather became really good drinking buddies. But the American was like, if it weren't for us, you would have lost the war, and blah, 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 and just bragging about how great America's was, so which is fine. My grandfather's like, oh, yeah, that was great. I was torpedoed by an American submarine, strafed by B-50 once, and had the Hiroshima atomic cloud go over my head. Hair wouldn't grow on my face for 2 years, and I'm still here. So thanks a lot. But he was liberated by U.S. Marines in 1945, so after Japan surrendered. So, yeah.
All right.
Then they moved
You have
to
to
Canada.
let us know.
Yeah, they came back to Canada after they were liberated. They were shipped to Canada before they were going back to Great Britain, because if you see pictures of Allied POWs who were in Japan, they look like Holocaust survivors, right? And like my grandfather said, if the British POWs had been shipped right back to Britain in the condition they're in, there wouldn't be a Japan today. So yeah, pretty serious stuff. But no, he moved. They stopped him off in Canada to rest and recuperate and recover, and he said, I'm coming back here, because he was just so taken by British Columbia's beauty that he wanted to call it home. And then in 1948 they moved here. So yeah.
Okay. Well, thanks for telling. You'll have to let us know when the documentary is going to come on, and if we'll be able to see it in other venues.
I can send you a personal email to show you the video if you'd like to watch it on your own time. I don't want to take the show's time up here. So.
All right. Yeah. Send it to me.
Okay. Right on. I'm gonna pop out. So I just wanted to show my book.
All right. We'll January 4th, hopefully, we will see it. We'll talk more about it.
Right on. Thanks a lot, guys. Have
Take
a good
care,
one.
Dave.
See you, Carla. See you, Dalek.
Bye-bye, Mr. Dave.
Bye-bye. See ya.
Dalek. Hello, my friend. How are you?
Hey, Raymond. Yeah. That's right.
Wish I would have. Go ahead.
How am I doing? Well, I've been left a little disappointed this evening.
Oh?
Because just this. There is very little, there is next to no shows that I actually sit down and watch with my family anymore. But and basically, there is one show we all still do sit down together and watch together, but it runs every Sunday. And it's just tonight's episode left me very disappointed with what we were given.
Oh,
wait, were you watching the Great British Baking Competition? Pudgy likes that show.
No, Pudgy, no. Far from it. No.
There's Dave's book. Let me just plug that. There you go. Hey, I enjoyed being on your stream. I wish I could have been on longer, but we had to bail out. We had dinner at the American Legion yesterday.
All right.
Well,
Look, I understand you couldn't stay, Raymond.
Yeah. No, it's not. Yeah, it was good. And Carla, how you been? How was your holiday?
It was really busy, and tiring. But and then like we came home a day early because we're like, the kids were over parks and we were over crowds and heat, and we're like, we'll just go home. So yeah, so but it was like perfect. It was perfect weather, and so they could go, and they did everything they needed to do and way more. So you know,
Where
was
did
it at?
they go?
Where'd you
we
guys
went
go?
to the Gold Coast. We went to the because we can't go to Australia. Originally I wanted to do trick or treating at Disney World because we did that with our older kids, and I wanted to do it with the younger four. So so I wanted to do that, but of course there's the you know, you need to be vaxxed if you're not a resident or whatever.
Wait, are you talking Shanghai?
Yeah, no.
Oh, geez, boy, did you dodge it, dodge catastrophe there where they shut down the park and trapped everybody.
I heard that. Was that in Shanghai?
Yeah, Disney Shanghai, they had one person test positive for COVID, and as soon as they did, kerpow, the Chinese protocol kicked in, and they locked everyone in the park for a week.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Would that be punishment or reward though? Like, I don't know.
So, were you trying to get to the U.S.'s Florida's Disney World, or?
Yeah. Well, yeah. I just that was my original plan, and then so we could, and because you know because your American system is really different. Our one is like, oh, you know, on the September the 30th, COVID is magically gonna be not so bad that we can end all the restrictions. Whereas you guys seem to need court cases to end anything. And I was like, no, I said, no, we still could go, don't worry, because you know, because I know the masks at the airplanes ended like when a court case was set, you know, when a judge ruled, and all those things. I'm like, oh no, we still could go, don't worry, and we ended up not being able to go. So, yeah, we went to the Gold Coast is in Australia.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, so we went there, and they have Warner Brothers Movie World there, and they had a Batman display, and I just went in there so many times. I had all the cows of the different Batman and
nice
replicas of the machines, some original vehicles, and yeah, the costumes of different people of different characters. So yeah, I was just in there a lot, just enjoy. I just loved it.
Nice.
I'm a nerd that way. and while my children went on the rides, I was like, I'm just gonna go to the Batman thing. Yeah. So and there were water parks because one of my kids is just a water baby. He just loves water, and hydro slides. So I said in the end, I was like, I just want to go somewhere where there's hydro slides. So Tobias can do that. So that's what we did, and we had a great time. But but the kids were like, can we not go to a park today? We wore them out.
You warned them out. Yeah. Let's see. How does Darth Vader like his toast? On the dark side. Oh. And privacy fence? Don't tell me Agent Pepsi 1 is a naturalist, all natural sunbather. I'm sure she's going to keep that private, Legatus. And of course, Snort says, you wish. And here is the plug for Dave's book. There's the way you can reach him. And hopefully we're going to have him on January 4th to talk about his book. Okay. And of course, the amazing Dalek 451. There's his link. Please like and subscribe. He's a good guy.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Well.
Hey, Dalek.
Yes.
Have a question for you. Have you ever watched a show called Escape to the Chateau?
No, I don't know that I remember.
Okay. All right. I don't know which BBC it's on, but it's a bunch of British people that thought that it would be a really good idea to go to France and buy 18th and 17th century chateaus that are falling apart and turn them
Wait a
into
minute. Wait a minute. This sounds like one of those. This sounds like one of those boring daytime shows that I would avoid like the plague.
No. You have to watch at least one episode of these things.
I've definitely heard of similar stuff like Escape
on the DIY channel, or the Home Network.
Over here it's on Peacock now, but over in Britain it's BBC.
I think it's This sounds like something that would be on BBC One or BBC Two over here during the day.
Yeah. Well, on one episode, the guy decides that he wants to make his own smoker, so he goes to the junkyard, buys an oil tank, cuts it apart, turns it into a smoker. Now, does he clean the oil tank? No.
No.
Does he make it food safe? No.
No.
He just lights a fire and then burns out the inside, and then it shows all these British people spending not top dollar, top euro, because this is before Brexit. So they're spending top euro to go to this outdoor barbecue, and they're drinking champagne in front of this chateau. And then the one episode was they're going to host a wedding with 200 people, and they do everything except for put the toilets in, because they waited until the day of the wedding to put the bathrooms in. It's like, who's running this place?
Oh, good Lord.
There's no swearing in it. There's no insanity other than the fact that you have a person that's not a licensed electrician.
There wouldn't be swearing. Again, this is a daytime show. That's like a daytime show over here. It's prime time show. What you call prime time in the States, I guess.
That sounds awesome.
Yeah, you have to watch it. Here's the funny part: even though it's they make it in France, the people that are behind it, it's
I don't know what it is in America. How it is in whatever part. You're in the States, right? Well, over here we have a little thing. We have a little thing called the watershed, and whereas basically you can't have anything adult, no swearing, no violence or anything like that before 9 p.m.
Oh,
wow.
Yeah.
Here it's wow. Who
Pretty
knows?
cool.
They've changed things. They've changed things here.
Wait, watershed, is that like water closet?
no, he means something else, Pudgy. He doesn't mean bathroom.
No.
Isn't it the apex? Isn't it the apex of the like the roof or something like that, and it changes? So isn't that what a watershed is? Isn't it the top of like a roof, the pointy part where water will go one way or the other?
I don't know.
I think I looked it up many years ago, but probably before the internet.
Snorter Poopa says, "How was the American Legion dinner? Did they serve deep fried cartridge belts?" Oh,
He's put himself in the kiddie table, doesn't he?
yes, he's already there. He's already there, and we have proof. We have photographic proof here. These are thanks to Fet for Hire. He's spruced up the kiddie table area.
Okay, lovely.
Yeah, and here we go. There's Snort at the kiddie table with the soft tacos, the burritos, the taco salad, and whoever was left before the hat of the hat of whoever is left. Wonder who that was. All right, Snoopy.
Snoopy's watching Escape of the Chateau right now. He got to the part where they're doing the electrical.
Must be a snap. Yeah.
Oh, seriously, I was watching that episode streaming at the television set. I'm like, you hire an electrician. You do not do it yourself.
Oh, God, that's a recipe for disaster. That is a recipe for disaster. You don't watch it, you'll be looking like the cover of Deep's book.
Yeah. Yeah, they're splicing it and knobbing too, with aluminum wiring. It's like, no, you don't do that.
Snorter Pooper says, tell Snoopy to stop barking at me. And looks like Tim is saying, later, everyone, I'm dropping out to watch the Grey Cup. What the heck is the Grey Cup, if I may ask, Tim? Or Legatus?
Bye, Tim.
Bye, Tim. Maybe Legatus, so he's going to watch the pre-show. Yes. Wonder what the Grey Cup is. And let's see. Sandra let Snoopy out, so
Chase the squirrel.
he's chasing a squirrel.
Canadian. It's the Canadian Football League.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Someone called the Argonauts is going to play against the Blue Bombers.
Oh, okay. Ah, gotcha. I forgot that they actually run the. Okay, I forgot they run the CFL tandem with the NFL. I'm so surprised that the NFL just didn't decide, let's expand and heist all the CFL teams and make it even bigger. More wampum for the NFL.
Well, they keep trying to run competitors to the NFL. Obviously CFL is insulated because it's Canada.
Mm-hmm.
They keep trying to bring the XFL back, and it's like, okay, yeah, woo, get back to normal football.
Yeah, and now
and Dalek's like, you call that football?
I don't.
Yeah.
Where's the soccer ball?
I don't care what you call it. I hate sports.
Yeah.
Sports ball.
Yeah, sports ball. Oh, John had a function, Carla.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought I did not ask.
No, he had a function he had to attend to that he completely forgot. And then our schedule blew into his. But
Okay.
so no, he's fine.
Oh, that's cool. No, that's nice. Okay, that's cool. So long as he's okay.
Anti-competition laws. Okay. Thanks, Legatus. Let's see. Let's see. Oh. Why was Star Wars 4, 5, 6 before 1, 2, 3? Because in charge of directing Yoda was. Oh, that one is actually good. That one is actually good. You can get a double eclair at the kitty table. And actually, I'm going to check to see the current status of the poll. Have you guys voted yet, Dalek or Carla?
I voted.
Okay. Oh, 13 votes.
Honestly, I couldn't vote because I'm stuck between at least 3 of those choices. Yeah.
Well, the way it's going to work is it's going to be the first 2. The top 2 are the top 1 will be our theme for December. Much like Pirate Pirate Day was this month.
Mm.
And then the
Right.
second one will be the theme for January. So you win anyway. And I'll probably roll over the remaining two for future themes. So that's how it's working.
I see. Right.
Let's see.
I mean, we're so new that you could even do it theme based of movies.
Yeah. Well, we can do that too. In fact, I'm going to write that down. I'm going to type that up, and movies. We will figure that out. Let's see. Because we want to do themes. We want to do monthly themes like Hawaiian Shirt Day, and then Cowboy Hat Day, and then we did the Pirate Day.
Yeah,
And I
that's
will
pretty
tell
cool.
you, and I really got to tell you, the earrings, the earring that I had on hurt. It wasn't even a piercing one. It was one of those clamp ones. It was one of the clamp ones, and it hurt. Hey, Snort, it's up on top. It's up at the very top. You should be able to.
Actually, when I came into the when I first turned on the stream, it came up like in the chat in a big box.
Yeah, try going. Oh, that's a good one. Arctic Predator these days. Snort. Oh, that means, that would be cool. We would all have to dress as polar bears or wear something polar bearish. Everybody have to have polar bear masks or polar bear avatars. That would work. That would work.
Hey, Mr. Raymond,
Yes, Pudgy.
what did Yoda say when they released Star Wars in HD?
I don't know, Pudgy. What did he say?
HDMI.
Pudgy, you're already there.
Did you make that up?
No, I've heard that joke before, but you know.
I have. Oh my gosh, that is so good. I like that.
Arctic
Where's
Predators.
Wendy
Day.
Webb? Is Wendy Webb working?
Wendy is working. Here, I will tell you what she was up to. She tweeted me. She tweeted me, and she said, "I'm at work. I am getting ready to assist a heart surgeon on a repair of a dissecting thoracic aorta with a massive internal defect. I doubt we'll be done by 3. I'll join in as soon as I get home." Now, to translate all that, I'm going to go to our wench and producer, and she'll type the translation into the chat.
She may not after you called her that. It's not Pirate Day again.
No, she's an official wench. She's a member of the Wenches Guild. So I can say that.
Okay. Guild.
And to assist in translation is Pudgy Hedgehog.
Oh
No.
no. Go ahead, Pudgy.
Wendy has to help a guy with a heart problem.
That's true,
Yeah.
Pudgy.
That is true. Okay,
Very
we'll buy that.
concise. Very
We'll buy
concise.
that. I don't think Sandra's typing.
Fast enough?
Well, she's trying. I guess she's trying to make it. Hold on. Are you typing that? Okay. She is typing it, so I guess she's trying to put it into plain English. 'Cause I like it.
Oh boy.
And translate to American medical, that will be $55,000.
Yeah. Snorter Poopus found it and he voted. Okay.
Right.
Okay. Medieval Day. Medieval Day. Let me type that in there. Medieval days. Where were you, Beef, when we were asking about the
medieval.
Medieval days. Sweet. That means Mr. Raymond can munch on a turkey leg.
Ooh, yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, this is a two-parter, which means it's probably going to be worse than what she said. There is a large part of the aorta that goes from the heart to the lower part of the body. The layers of the vessel get a tear, and it makes a pocket like a balloon between layers. Okay. And that's part 1 of 2. Oh, we're doing a Clobby stream.
Wait, Pudgy, that's the Law and Order sound. You got to play the medical one.
Pudgy doesn't have a medical one.
You just need one of those beep machines that, the heart beep, beep.
Yeah, that thing. Yeah, the defibrillator. Repairing the air. Okay, let me go back. The layers of the vessel get a tear, and it makes a pocket like a balloon between layers. They are repairing the area. The guy is really lucky. Most people don't find out until it actually ruptures and the person dies in a lot of pain.
Not fine.
Yeah. I don't know what was the better version, Wendy's or Sandra's. Sandra's makes it look like doom and gloom. Snorter Pooper says, I bet Pudgy likes balloons, at least until they pop.
Yeah.
Yes, Pudgy love balloon, but in the case of Mr. Man, no, popping balloon is bad.
Yeah. Hey, Pudgy, speaking of balloons, has anybody ever rubbed a balloon next to you and then they touch you? Do all your quills explode straight?
Oh yeah, they stick out in all directions. Pudgy does not like it when Kobold rubs feet with fuzzy socks.
Zap.
Zap. Or would it be kazap?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kobold, stop doing that.
Hello, Matt G. How are you doing, my friend? People are starting to come in.
Hello, Matt G.
Yes, people are starting to come in.
Ha Kobold, Pudgy found copper.
Speaking of that,
ahead,
Raymond. Speaking of people coming in, I might have to drop out.
Oh, time wise or?
No, I'm having internet problems.
Oh, okay. Well, it was a pleasure having you, and hopefully, if you get your internet problems solved, you can come back.
Yeah, it's just the connection keeps going funny. You all keep dropping out while I'm trying.
Wow.
Coming back in. So yeah, the Wi-Fi's playing up. So
okay.
All right, bye, Dialect. Hope you fix everything.
Yeah, take care, Dalek. Here, let me put your channel out again. Wait, I know I've got you in.
I think to be safe and sorry, I'm gonna. No, just did it. Damn it, just did it. It just did it again.
Ew, don't you hate when that happens? All right, and there you go. Please subscribe to Dalek 451. He's got some great stuff out there, great shows, and Dalek, hope you get your internet fixed, and if you can, before we're done in a few hours, come back.
Hopefully, yeah, if I can get it fixed, I'll come back, Raymond.
Okay, sounds good. Take care, Dalek.
Yeah, see you later.
All right. Bye. Oh, that's
And
too bad.
And now he's looking up Escape to the Chateau.
And that's too bad because we're going to have Bunny Mom later on. I think she was going to come on in probably about another half hour.
That's cool. It's
Yeah,
always fun
yeah.
seeing her little rabbits.
Yep, the Webbits, and talk to us about their next project. Snorter Pooper says, Dalek, tell him to flog the squirrels harder. Let's see. And this is probably the best explanation of the story. They're redirecting the thingamabobby to the whatchamacallit. Couldn't
Yep.
have sent it.
Right.
That's the
Couldn't.
best way.
Yeah, couldn't have sent it any better. Snort. And
Or
Snort
spelled it
saying
any better.
floofs. Yay. Yep. Yes. I'm sorry he missed. I'm sorry he's gonna miss it, but that's okay. Got to get the internet going before you could. All right, let's see. Right now, with 17 votes, we've got number 1 will be Vikings.
That's what I voted for.
We've got number 2. Number 2 is cartoon characters Saturday morning.
Oh.
Yeah. So have to figure out what we're going to do with that one. And then, so that would be, so right now, that's how it's looking, and we'll keep the poll going till the end. All right. So Carla, all right, you're in
Hello.
New Zealand. Are you in Christchurch? I'm going to screw it up. Christchurch or Christchurch?
Oh, it's Christchurch. No,
Oh.
I'm in Auckland, so the really
Oh.
main centre. Yeah, but Christchurch is lovely.
Okay.
We used to live in Nelson, which is a little town at the top of the South Island. Because New Zealand's 2 islands, and we're super creative in our country, and so we have the North Island and the South Island.
Oh.
And we often call Australia the West Island.
Keep-
And we have awesome roads in our country called like School Road and Factory Road, and sometimes it's even Number 1 Road.
Number 1 road. Okay. Well, I've seen some strange roads here.
Yeah.
Judy Road, North Wind Road. I'm like, okay, we don't have Infinity Road. It's like, okay, they've got some very original road names here. Snorter Pooper says my town shares a name with a town in New Zealand. Oh, okay.
Is it Albany? I think I only know Albany.
I don't know.
Or probably a British, some British king's name or something. I don't know.
Okay.
I know there's a few Melbournes. Like there's a in Australia. There's a Melbourne, and I think it's in Florida. There's a Melbourne.
Yeah.
Apparently,
There's a
four
Melbourne. There's a Melbourne in Florida. I did when I was a flight attendant ages ago. We did one of our training sessions there.
All right.
Yeah, it's near Fort Lauderdale, if I remember right.
We even have a Tree View Road, and I was like,
Tree
really?
View Road.
Tree
Mhm.
View? Oh gosh.
Oh.
We're very boring.
Shake Snoot, but they are the only 2 towns in the world to have that name. Even the original town in Scotland uses a different name.
Oh.
Oh.
Well,
And
it is a British name. I mean, and UK name.
Yeah. And I don't want to dox the Snort. So
No. And just
No.
yeah.
We
But
can't.
I mean, a lot of our names are from Scottish things as well, because a lot of Scottish people moved to the South Island and Christchurch and stuff like that. So, but we have like we live in a place called Torbay.
Were they voluntary?
and
Were they voluntary or were they the prisoners?
No, that was Australia. Australia were the prisoners. So so there was a big push for immigration to New Zealand when my parents came out because well, my dad's Dutch and they came out from Holland, and Dad said they used to advertise, come to New Zealand and all that sort of stuff. And an old lady I visit used to say their family came out because people said, oh, there's land in New Zealand, you know. They came from England or wherever. So yeah, it's yeah, we rely on immigration really. It's so far away.
Yeah. Yeah, and and you're actually so close to Antarctica. It's like, ooh.
Yeah. Well, they fly out of Christchurch to go to Antarctica.
Yeah. Hello, Andy. How are you, my friend? Hello, Andy.
Hello, Mr. Andy.
Let's see here.
Dave was talking about, did he say his grandfather was in a documentary?
Yeah. I've got information on it. I'll take a look at what he sent me. God, I hate Windows 10. You scroll toward the bottom because of the chat, and then you get all these stupid news things come up. I'm like, ah. Yes. So hello, Andy. If you want to show us some stuff.
Yeah, like Mike. Did you see his tweet, Mike, of Mike climbing out a window? Mike,
yeah, I saw that. I saw that.
Oh my gosh, that was so hilarious.
Yeah, I saw that. Okay, there we go. There you go, Andy, if you want to come on in. Okay.
And what is Pudgy going to do for Thanksgiving? Does hedgehogs do anything special for Thanksgiving?
Well, Pudgy, tell us.
Well, Pudgy's going with Cobalt to Eagle Mom's tree.
Oh.
But in the forest, we decided to combine Halloween and Thanksgiving into one celebration. So we do Thanksgiving.
Oh, okay.
So all the animals get together.
Not hella giving.
Well, that was the other name, but we like the first one better.
Oh, okay.
And if we decide to change the name later, we'll change it back.
True.
I wonder what decoration do they put decorations up there, or do you just rely on nature?
We skip the decorations and do extra donuts.
Oh, that sounds perfect.
Yeah. Okay, Andy. We'll see you in 30. While we're doing that, oh, I got to show you this. This is a Fet for Hire picture. I thought was cool, and I got it downloaded.
30? He's coming in 30 years?
No, 30 minutes.
Oh, okay, good. That's sooner. Pudgy can't stay on for 30 years.
So true. Oh, you got to see this. I don't think you saw this, Carla. You were oh, boy. Hold on. I don't think you saw this. This came out when we were doing the autobiography of James T. Kirk's story.
Oh, well, okay.
And Snort came up with a new way to use the transporter. And it gained infamy afterwards.
That is awesome. That looks fantastic.
Another fat interpretation of Snorter Poopus. Snort, yeah. Bravo. Bravo, Snort. Bravo.
And it's actually believable. It looks like he could touch the buttons like that, actually.
Yeah. But
He's a clever guy, isn't
he is a clever bear.
And Snort sent all the slingshots to Pudgy's forest.
he? I think that probably just goes directly to Antarctica so we can, eat them. Oh, no. Is he in the Arctic? He's in the Arctic, isn't he? Because he's a bear.
He's in the
Polar
Arctic.
bears. He's in the north, the Arctic.
And that's why Agent Pepsi 1 needs a privacy fence.
Yeah.
Oh, dear. Oh, and Snail Messiah says, Snort, you dirty old bear. Hey,
Yeah, that's
Snort
why-
will be...
That's why Agent Pepsi 1's husband is extending that fence. He's like, no. She's my wife.
Snortopoopas will be a dirty old bear until he is a dead old bear.
Oh,
Let's see.
Well, hopefully that's not for a long time.
Not for a long time. Okay. We're going, let's see. Snail Messiah.
Yeah, because that would make Pudgy sad. You can't go anywhere, Snortopoopas.
Yeah. Don't make Pudgy sad. Let's see. Snail Messiah says, I got you all beat. In Denmark, we have Helm's Deep and Isengard. Okay.
Oh, boy.
Mm-hmm.
those are cool names.
Snortopoopa said, I used to live off a road known as the George Washington Memorial Parkway. It's named for some old guy that used to live in that area. Yeah. Let's see. Those names have such imaginative connotations. Okay. Okay. Oh, and here's the breakdown. Isen is iron in Olden English, but is Danish equals ice, but go back further, and is means iron in Old Norse and Danish. Okay. All right.
So what does it actually mean, though?
I don't know.
Is it,
We'll find out.
what's the guard? Is guard like, I don't know, place or like?
Maybe Iron Guard or something like that.
Yeah.
Guard is Danish for Star Trek.
No! No! Where'd he come from? No. Oh.
You lured me out of hiding.
Oh, no.
With an explanation of Old English and Danish. It's
Oh,
time for Mirror Pudgy Explains Math.
oh, no. No. Go ahead.
So, as you may be aware, there has been some developments in the financial markets around the world. Mirror Pudgy has to explain that this is not financial advice. Because anyone taking investment advice from a hedgehog is dumb.
You probably get what they deserve, really.
Oh, my. Okay. Especially one from the Mirror Universe, right, Mirror Pudgy?
You got it. Because remember, whenever the markets go down, that really means it goes up in our universe.
Yeah.
And whenever you short the market, that means you're betting on the market going higher.
Yeah,
Okay.
in Mirror World, yeah.
Yeah, I can see that.
Even though that movie explains what shorting is and all that sort of stuff, I still don't understand it.
Well, step one in investing. You make a bunch of money. Step two, you buy into an experimental investment vehicle. Step three, you read the documentation that says that you can make up to 40% rate of return. Step 5, Mirror Pudgy invests into Paramount Plus. Step 6, we make Star Trek Discovery Seasons 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 17, 18, 14, 32-4. Step 6. We lose all of your money. Step 7. So we send you a statement that says you have no more money left. Step 8. You get stock in Paramount Plus. Step 9. Go back to step 2. We need all your money again. Step 12. We send you the DVD box set of Star Trek Discovery Season 1 and 2. Step 47. We need more money. And the process completes. Until either A, we actually do have a rate of return and you make positive money. B, you have no more space for Star Trek Discovery DVDs.
Oh, the horror.
Or someone gets bored and wanders off.
Actually, Mayor Pudgy, I would invest in Snortopupus's transporter.
Yeah, that would definitely work.
You could probably make a lot of money from that.
Yeah. In fact, Snail Messiah says, Snortopupus, could you transfer to Paul, please? Just beam her to my quarters. Oh, Snail. Bad Snail. Bad Snail.
Done.
And,
Way ahead of you, Snail.
and Snort is working on it. Would you like some of the decon gel? Oh. And get that linguist out of the decon chamber. Oh dear.
Well, unfortunately, Mirror Pudgy has to go back to work. So Mirror Pudgy hopes you have a good show.
Thank you, Mirror Pudgy. Bye, Mirror Pudgy.
Bye, Mirror Pudgy.
Oh wow. He's coming more. He's breaking in more and more.
Well, once you put them in, they're just going to keep taking and taking, aren't they?
Yeah, I see. All right.
First we thought it was a USB drive that Pudgy stuck in the Cobalt's computer. But it turns out that wasn't the case, because after we broke the USB drive and hid it underneath a stump where Mr. Groundhog lives, Mirror Pudgy still came back.
You have to work on that.
So, then there was a portal inside of Cobalt's closet, and then Cobalt said, wait, how did you put a closet in my tree? And then that's when we found out that there's a portal in the tree that goes to the mirror universe.
Okay.
Can you block it or something?
Yeah.
Well, Pudgy tried. Pudgy put mud and rocks and clay and leaves, and it works for a while, but then it rains.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it. Snortopoopa says, Gerd means enclosure, dwelling, court in Old English.
Yeah.
Snail says, guard, farm or yard area. So it'd be iron farm or homestead of iron. Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And Snort says, yeah, what he said. And Legatus says, Pudgy, did you ever watch Star Trek Continues Episode 3, Fairest of Them All? I did.
Wait, is that the one where Mr. Worf was not a married man?
No. This one was we got to see what happened to the ISS Enterprise after Mirror Mirror, which was a very good episode. It was a very good episode. If you have not seen Star Trek Continues, the fan fiction,
I
recommend it.
I don't know where to find it.
Here, let me look into it. Pudgy, let's get some voicemail. Let's get some voicemail while I work up the link.
Sounds like Ned Rod is in the chat when you hear that. I mean, the panel.
Did you know that we have a website? can go to www.thedolphinwars.com. Christmas is coming. Or Hanukkah if you celebrate that. And Kwanzaa.
Oh,
Something that starts with an R.
Okay, I'm back.
Your call is
Alright.
connected to Raymond.
Thank you, Budgie. Thank you. All right. Here is for the series. There you go. There you go, Carla. That's the
Thank
channel.
you.
That's the channel, and I think Legata's put the actual episode.
Oh yeah, but I want to see it in order.
Yeah. It's actually quite good.
Yeah, I've heard of it, but you know how you just don't know how to do it. You're like, I'm old. I just
You're not that old. Okay, so
You click the link, you're expecting Star Trek, you wind up on a Star Wars video, and then some guy with rock music starts talking about Wakanda forever, and then Pudgy gets confused and wanders off.
so true. Hello, old man. How are you, my friend?
Hello, old man.
How are you doing, my friend? Hope you're ready for Thanksgiving.
what's everybody
you
doing
having-
for it?
I don't know. Let's see. Let me. I was about ready to type in old man. I love that music. I want that as a ringtone, Pudgy.
Yeah, that is a good idea.
Yeah.
Pudgy wishes that Pudgy could push the button to make the music go out of thingy, but Cobalt says it's locked in thingy.
Yeah.
Give me one.
Well, what I need to do is, in fact, what's the timestamp on that? Where you started that? I know I can do it. I'm pretty smart. Oh, where is it?
Let's see. Timestamp is 5:48 p.m. Eastern Time.
This time I'm going to write it down.
Yeah. It does smell like we've been smoking something. Spaced out music.
Mm-hmm.
Where is it from?
Wow.
It's in the thingy that Cobalt put on his computer so Pudgy can talk.
Oh, okay. All right.
That's nice.
Yeah. Okay. So it's 5:48. So I'll bring it back that way. I can do the music and do the and get the. Do you know we've got a website? That's that's the one I gotta get. Let's see. Phantom Outsider, how are you doing? That music seems like someone somewhere is doing some meditation. LOL. Yeah.
And plus Pudgy has the other music that plays whenever you push Snortopupus's nose.
Ooh. Snortopupus, I didn't know you. Meanwhile,
Pudgy doesn't know why he does dubstep.
Meanwhile, in the late 60s, a green haze floats in the air while Pudgy's music plays. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Exactly.
And of course, the national religion involves the worship of polar bears.
Well, polar bears are awesome. You know, they do
they
play
are.
a central role in Golden Compass.
Yeah. When is your next chapter coming out?
Oh, I have such bad writer's block. Every
Ooh.
time I sit down, I got Word set up, and I got my spreadsheet set up with all of my notes and everything. I'm ready to write, and then Pudgy, looks at me from the door and then runs out and down the steps and around the tree and out into the forest and then into his house, hides and giggles.
Oh, what did you do, Pudgy?
Pudgy not telling.
That's the problem. He won't tell me what the next part of the story is.
Oh, that's right. You're getting the stuff from the hedgehog's mouth.
So every time I think about, okay, fine, the next chapter won't have Pudgy in it. After all, Snore the Poopus is now in Pudgy's forest. From chapter 1 of Forest Tales. I'll do a thing with the bears. Well, now all the bears are in Mr. Bear's house, looking at me through the window with Pudgy in there, waving and smiling. Now they won't tell me what's going on.
Snort,
It's a conspiracy. It's a
snort,
conspiracy, man.
snort. What you doing?
We don't
That techno beat, is that one of metrosexual Iron Man's playlist? LOL.
You know it, and remember to access the dubstep, you just have to press Snore the Poopus's nose. Boop.
And he says, I'm a bad bear. Our co-host is here. Hello, Wendy. How are you doing?
Hello, Wendy.
Say hello to our co-host, Wendy Webb.
Yep. Whew, how you guys been?
Oh, we're doing great. We're doing great. Right now we've got Cobalt and Pudgy.
Yep.
Hello.
And
Hi,
we
Pudgy.
got
Hi,
Carla.
Cobalt. Hi,
And we
Carla.
got Carla Burton.
Hello.
Hello, everybody in chat.
Hello to the chat. Yes. Please, all the newcomers who have come in, Old Man, Phantom Outsider, and please vote on the poll. Wendy, we've got a poll where we're going to come. Huh?
No, I was just saying, oh, yeah. Do you?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's at the top. It's where you can vote for the next 2 themes.
Okay.
So
cool.
please vote.
Yep, so far Vikings is winning.
That'll be a good one. That'll be a good one.
I've got to vote myself. No. What are we seeing? What Legatus? Are you laughing at what Legatus just posted?
Oh no, I was just laughing that you didn't even vote in your own poll.
I know. I gotta vote. So let's see.
Oh, I can
Okay,
hear
I voted.
myself. That is disturbing.
Yeah. Okay. How do I vote? Do I just click on it? See, it shows what I know.
Yeah, just click the one you want.
It's not registering that I'm voting. What the heck? What the heck is going on? Or maybe I did vote and it won't let me vote. Okay.
Is it showing you the results?
Yeah, I can see the results.
Yeah, that
but
means
you've already-
you voted, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, you've already voted.
All right. Let's see. Snore Poopus only cues that song up for this show. Usually, if you push my nose, you get the Imperial March from Empire Strikes Back. Ooh. Ooh.
I actually had that as my ringtone for years. For work. It was for work. When work would call me, that was the song, that was the ringtone.
Let's see.
Hey, did you ever try the Jedi mind trick on the nursing staff? You will work a double shift.
Apparently, I don't know how to use the Force.
Sandra asks you, Wendy, how'd the repair go?
Oh, it's smooth. I mean, it's just kind of a longer procedure. Thoracic aortas are pretty hard to get to. You have to go in because the aorta lies beneath the heart. So you got to kind of roll the heart up slightly so that you can work on the aorta underneath. But patient's stable. So.
Oh, good. That's good.
The only reason I even went into assist was because the patient's son is one of the charge nurses in the ICU, and he had asked me if I would help with his dad's surgery. So.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Professional courtesy.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Oh. To write polar bear, here's advice for you, Cobalt. To write polar bears, you need to imagine a giant chipper shredder that's really, really hungry, and everything in the world is made of wood.
So that means that if she weighs the same as a duck, that means she's made of wood. And therefore...
A witch! A witch!
Okay. And where did this come from? A dancing pole, just think show notes. Go away.
It's time for Polar Bear Show Notes. It's time for Polar Bear Show Notes.
Oh, dear.
No, not yet, Pudgy. We still have a couple hours.
Yeah.
And plus, we got eventually the bunnies are coming.
Yeah, the bunnies are coming. Probably another 10 minutes. Old man asks, "Is the Viking?" I don't want to talk about it, old man. Now Oh wait. I got a Bethany report.
Okay.
Just closing up shop.
Hippity
Just closing up shop and heading our way. All right.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
Oh, man, she's got the bunnies working at the shop.
Yeah.
They're gonna be tired.
Yeah. Maybe that's all part of it, so they don't bounce all over the place in a frenzy.
Yeah, that's true.
Snorter Pooper says, no voting twice. This is not Arizona. Oh,
Hey,
man.
you're lucky if you can vote once in Arizona.
Old man says, if the Vikings win, can we talk about Eric the Viking? You know, old man, if the Packers weren't in such a free fall, I would not even dignify that with a response. Talk about free fall.
Yeah, maybe Roger's thumb is still bothering him.
Yeah,
His accuracy is gone.
Yeah, it's totally gone. Hello, Jill. How are you doing?
Hi, Jill.
How you doing?
Oh,
Hi.
Yeah. There you go, Jill, if you care to come in. I think I even sent you a link in DM. Let's see. Yes, I did. So come on in.
Yeah,
Hold on.
because Mr. Raymond is the dungeon master.
Oh, thank you, honey. Jimmy just brought me a Bloody Mary.
Hi, Jimmy.
I say
Hello,
hi.
Jimmy.
Hi.
Okay, so we'll wait for Antiderivative Jill. We're waiting for a bunny lady or bunny mama. And here is the link to Antiderivative channel or Antiderivative Jill's channel.
And you can't be far off either.
Yeah. And Sandra says, hello, Jimmy. Okay.
Andy's coming in 30 years.
Pudgy,
No,
we've been
30
over
minutes.
this 30 minutes.
That's right.
So let's see.
And Dalek somewhere, fixed his internet and looking up what the heck is Escape to this Chateau.
We don't have buildings that old in our country. Like I think maybe the oldest buildings wouldn't be 200 years old.
Yeah.
It's very young.
Yeah. I'm sorry, something is
in his throat.
Yeah. I like watching the ghost shows. On I had Discovery Plus. I actually canceled it. I got tired of watching redo the house specials in between the ghost shows. And all the different ghost shows in the United States is like, okay, we're going to this place. This school was built in the 1800s, so it's like 200 something years old. Then they go to I think St. Augustine is the oldest place in America. That was like 1600 something. So you figure 400 something year old building. And then I'm watching another show. It's Ghosts of Scotland, and it was this building was built in the year 1000. It's like,
yeah,
whoa.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So you're not just dealing with modern ghosts, from like World War II. You're dealing with ones from way back when, saying, who the bloody heck are all you crazy, such and suches?
Yeah.
Leave me alone.
What is the ghost show? What is a ghost show?
Basically, it's either one guy or a group of people, and they go in with special devices and like, oh my God, I see a stick figure on the screen. There's a ghost standing over there, or they use like digital recorders, and then they capture the voices of the ghost saying, "What?"
Some of those paranormal investigation shows, and I like to watch them too, but some of them I think are just kind of over the top.
Yeah, it's like,
So what is their purpose? Like, what is the premise of the show?
well, basically to find ghosts and provide proof of evidence.
Okay.
Either that, or a lot of times people think they are suffering from hauntings in their home and they're scared, and so they'll ask paranormal investigators to come in and see what's going on, things like that.
Okay.
Yeah, and then a lot of it's historical. Says it's like, well, this house was featured in the Conjuring movie, and it was built in such and such person lived here, and Revolutionary War people were out in the backyard, and Indians were over here. So there's one part history, then one part three guys with a glorified Bluetooth speaker walk around the property. Oh, did you hear that? What?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So, like, would they say? So, someone says I'm being haunted or whatever. Would they just say, "Well, you got a ghost here, and good luck," or
Well, it depends on the show. Sometimes it's it's proof of evidence. Other times it's we need to remove. Oh, Bunny Mom's here. We've been preempted.
Yes, we are preempted. Oh, we got bunnies.
Bunny.
Lots of bunnies.
Oh, lots of
Bunny
bunnies.
Mom.
How you doing, Beth?
We're good. We're busy.
Yeah.
This week we had one stray and 2 we pulled from a local shelter that were going to be euthanized. So didn't have room, but we made it work. There's one.
Good.
Well, Rudy.
And you put lights on the house.
Oh yeah, I got all Christmassy. I was trying to hold off until Thanksgiving, but that didn't happen.
Yeah. All right, everybody. We've got Bunny Mom Ambrosia. Hello. I wanted. Sandra told me you already started your auction, so wanted to get you on for an update on that.
Yeah, so we started a online auction last Monday. So it has Gary made some awesome stuff for the auction, as well as some of our local awesome vendors who have either donated gift certificates or tickets or homemade items. My mom even made some that are pretty cute. So we've been just getting ready for Christmas. So if you need Christmas gifts, we have plenty of them.
Oh,
Cool.
don't forget to put the link, unless my amazing renters. Oh, it's off your website then, the auction?
Yeah, so we have the we actually just released a website or web page today that has all of our upcoming fundraisers, events, and everything else that we are doing this season because it's just piling up. So it's the bunnytrailrescue.com/fundraiser, and that has, or you can go to our main website and it's on there as well. And that has all the links to our fundraisers. We have the silent auction. We have our giving tree, where you can send Christmas presents to the bunnies and they'll open it online, or we're going to do a live little video of them opening their Christmas presents on Christmas Eve.
Oh,
And
nice.
then we have, what else do we have? We have our Christmas shirts and sweatshirts got released. We have Giving Tuesdays coming up on the 29th. I forget what else. It's all on the website. That's why I put it there.
Actually, I'm going to let me do a share.
Hippity hoppity, bunny mom's on the way.
Bunny's coming out of my ears.
Yeah. Ah.
Whoa, that's
Time
fun.
for Ravenception.
Yeah.
Okay.
And remember, Control B summons bunnies.
Okay, that
But
that
you
went
usually
bad.
hold a bunny for us to see.
Oh, yeah. Usually I have a bunny. Oh,
Yeah.
my doorbell's going off. There's somebody
Oh.
here. Ooh. Not Santa. It's not Santa.
More bunnies.
Look at them there.
There they are.
Let me mute myself real quick.
Okay.
Bye bye.
Let's see.
That's an awesome design, isn't it?
Yeah, I love that house.
Yeah.
Super.
There's the auction site.
Yeah, I had another video. Bunny Mom took other pictures. So you go out the one way and you make there's a little girl. So yeah, there's a door off to the left, and then you go through the door, and then you make a right, and then there's all bunny cages back there.
Wow.
Yep.
I haven't seen that.
Snorter Pooper says, "Be patient with the dolphin. It's hard to manipulate the button with flippers." Yes, but fortunately, Sandra's to the rescue. There's the adoptable bunnies, and there's the Christmas campaign. And Snorter Pooper says that didn't look like a bunny. No, that didn't look like a bunny. There's the fundraising.
You know what?
thing.
But they should have
Okay.
put that.
All right, bunny. Oh,
Oh.
This is
Aw.
Connie. I totally forgot we had our deep cleaning today.
Oh.
So I have volunteers coming to deep clean the kennels.
Oh.
gotcha. Oh,
But I figured since her kennel's being cleaned, she can come.
okay. Oh, what a
But this
cutie.
is Connie. This
Hi,
is one
Connie.
of the little babies. The little babies.
Wow.
The ones from
And she-
before?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
They grow
She's
so
not-
fast.
Yeah, she's not so little anymore.
Yeah, she got spayed this week. The little Billy.
Mm.
But yeah. But she's my little cow.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah,
Oh, you're a cow.
Poodle.
lots of spots. Wasn't she the one with a Rorschach design, or is there another Rorschach? Yeah.
She has a heart on her. Little heart.
Ah,
Oh, okay.
Well, it's an upside down heart. Right there.
Oh, okay.
just
Cool.
like in the
got everything
Watchmen movie.
Yeah.
You're not locked in here with the bunny. The bunnies are locked in with you.
Where you going, Con? Yeah. This one's Connie. Well,
Connie.
Confetti's her full name.
Oh, Confetti. Okay.
Mhm.
Hello, Confetti.
That's a great name. Better than Tree Road, One Tree Road, or something.
Oh.
She's on the laptop now. She's
Ah.
writing in the chat.
Oh, okay. Hello, Courtney. Oh. What a face.
Hey! Hi,
What a
Connie.
face. Hi,
Wow.
Connie. What a face.
Yeah.
She's like, I don't know about these humans.
Mm.
What a
Oh,
beautiful
baby
rat.
girl.
How close has anybody inquired about adopting her?
No, everybody likes her siblings,
Aw.
but
Aw.
not Mr. Moo Moo.
Mm. Dalek says, cute bunny.
I think she's pretty cute.
Yeah.
Let's see. Will she let me turn her around? Yeah, she has the cutest. Well, can you hold still? Hold still. Hold still. You used to like this when you were a baby. Let's see if I can pull.
Mm.
Yeah, she has like all these little dots. So I'm like, she has a heart here. There's a Mickey Mouse hat here, and then what was over here? What was over here?
Wow.
You got everything on here.
Yeah, bunches of
Yeah.
spots.
Ah, baby girl. Yeah, one of her brothers got adopted,
Oh,
and then they wanted to bond her brother with one of her sisters. So we're
Mhm.
working on that right now.
okay.
And then
How
my
did they-
loppy-eared buns got adopted. So that's good.
How do they bond?
A lot of work. So bunnies don't eat the pork. Thank you. But normally they don't like each other, so it's a matter of figuring out which two don't murder each other within the first 5 minutes and don't hop off the counter in 5 seconds. And then it's a matter of like slowly progressioning through like liking each other, loving each other, grooming each other,
Oh.
and all of that.
Yeah, it does not involve super glue.
I've had to super glue a couple bunnies back together. So,
Oh.
well, it was like medical glue. It wasn't like I took them to the vet.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, so it was like it was my personal bunnies. Luckily, it wasn't like adoptable bunny. But yeah, Connie, we're not playing on that. Thank you. But yeah, so it was like a whole thing. But
Yay! Time to play!
No, not time to play.
Break out the catapult.
yep. But yeah, the bunnies. I wish they would just like each other off the bat, but it takes a while. Some bunnies it takes 3 to 6 months to bond. Some of them it's instant bond.
Oh
So
my
it's
God.
just a matter of slowly progressioning through and making sure that nobody hurts each other or tears each other apart or anything like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, how long are you running the auction, the silent auction?
So it ends next Monday.
Next
So
month?
it's still through this. Yeah. So it's still through this week, and then it ends next week.
Okay.
I still think Gary should have put up that cool painting. I mean, it wasn't Gary; it was some guy who was, a criminal who was doing art for therapy on the population movie. He should put that up. People probably would have.
Which one's that?
Oh, he did. He was doing that skit where he's the some convict who does art for therapy.
Oh yeah.
And he did a picture. I was like, oh, you should put that at auction. Probably people would. From
Hold
pop
up,
culture
somebody's like banging on my door.
oh no! Busy lady.
The bunny took her away.
Yeah.
The bunny took me away. Ha ha. To the funny farm, where life's so beautiful all the time. Something, something, and something.
Is Fit for Hire actually working today? Fit for Hire. He's usually here.
Yeah, he's working. He's working, sadly.
Boy, I can just imagine what Bunny Mom would say if Gary built an actual catapult for the bunnies at the house. First off, she'd be like, "Hey, this looks pretty neat," and then with flying bunny wraps behind her, she's like, "Okay, Gary, put away the catapult."
Yeah, no, you disguise it as a hammock. You just say, "Look, it's a really nice hammock." But
That's a good point. Sorry, I've got stuff going down. I think my allergies.
That's the reason why you get the Bunny Mom's badge.
Sorry. I have people showing up. I didn't know were coming.
Oh,
Like,
and they're all helping out. Yeah,
Yeah,
look,
it's great.
let me see if I can. Let's see if I can get the.
What happened to the rabbits?
Oh, she kept like going over there and over here and over there. I'm like, dude,
Oh, nice.
what's up? I was gonna go grab another one real quick, but I was like,
Okay.
Very good.
All right, let's see.
That's awesome. You can have volunteers to do a job that you wouldn't really want to do.
Yeah.
I know. They're scrubbing all the dried pee off of the kennels.
Ugh.
Lovely.
Okay.
Yeah. And I get to hang out with you guys.
All right. Yay. I'm trying to. Let's see if I can make this happening now. Let's see. Seeing if I can get the show some of the goodies that are in the auction
Oh yeah.
without the. Let's see. There it is. Aha! Yay. All right. There you go.
Oh boy, there's a Wonka bar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah. So my mom made those reading pillows.
Oh, okay.
She does embroidery and quilting.
Oh boy, Bunny Grandma.
Mm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then Gary made like the Indiana Jones, Temple of Doom, or Temple of Forbidden Eye, and then Pirates of the Caribbean. Those ones are castings. Ooh, Gary would know better than I do. I believe from the Disneyland ride.
Oh, okay. Jaws Tooth.
Mm-hmm.
So wait, he went to Disneyland and got stuff to melt down?
Don't know. A chocolate card. Ooh, nom, 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 nom. Chocolate gift
That's
card.
all. It's from a local Monterey chocolatier, and they do sea salts from all around the world.
Mm-hmm.
And one of them, my favorite, is the lava salt. It's delicious.
Okay.
And then they have like a cayenne salt one. That one's a little spicy for me.
Monterey Zoo.
That one's an annual
That's a
pass.
spicy bunny.
Wow. That's awesome.
Glass plates. Ooh, those are nice.
Yeah, those are homemade or handmade.
2 guest passes
that's
to
great.
San Francisco. Ooh, Puma's Red.
Yeah,
Puma's Road Wine.
That's a local winery, and it's really good.
It's a gorgeous cardigan.
Yeah, it's for a
Yeah.
little 6-month-old. It's adorable.
Yeah.
I kind of want it, but now my nieces are all over 1 year old now. I'm like, grow so fast.
Yeah, too bad there's
Yeah.
a wine import ban for Pennsylvania.
Oh,
really?
You're
Yeah.
kidding.
Yeah, it's to protect the Pennsylvania wine market. If I buy a gift basket or auction to ship wine, the seller of the product has to substitute for something else.
I'll smuggle it in for you.
Eastbound
the
and down. Eastbound and down. Loaded up and trekking. We're going to do what they say can't be done.
Yeah, you're
Caramel
going to
Wine.
have heaps of smugglers, wine smugglers coming in your state.
It's grape juice.
Ooh. Glenfiddich single malt scotch. Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah, so that's actually from a lady here in Carmel. She went to Scotland and bought it in 2005 and then forgot about it in her pantry. And now it's 18-year-old scotch from 2005.
Sweet.
So I don't know how many years that is now, but yeah, it's a 12. I think it's a 12, a 14, and an 18-year-old bottle of scotch.
Wow.
Nice.
I've been told that it only gets better with age.
Yeah, that and wine. Wine gets better than age.
As long as it's properly cared for, and all the seals are intact.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wine can go to vinegar real quick.
Yep.
Or jelly.
Yeah.
Jelly.
Yeah, you could get some very thick wine if it's aged for quite some time.
Ugh. I've never had it go that far.
Mm.
I've used it for cooking once it's gone to vinegar, but I have not gotten to the jelly portion.
Mm.
And are the bunnies doing anything for Thanksgiving?
No, they're just hanging out here, hanging out with me.
Oh.
They get stuck with me when I'm not working.
Oh.
Yeah, Jerry wakes up, he finds 20 bunny rabbits in the bed, and he's like, "Oh, not again."
Yep.
Some people let these rabbits go around their house. And how do they, like, do you toilet train a rabbit? Or, like, I mean, that sounds silly, but, like, can you toilet train a rabbit? Because I see people, a video of people with rabbit in their house. I'm like, how can you do that?
Yeah, so all of our bunnies are litter box trained. So they are, actually I have my iPad. Let me see if I can show you. One of my good bunnies. Not my bad bunnies, but I'm still litter box training. So how do I flip the camera around? That's a good question. Oops, nope, that's the wrong button. You double tap. You
go through the door and you make a right.
Haha.
Yeah.
Here we go. So here's Carl. He's
Hi,
my
Carl.
He has his little.
Oh, okay. He's got his stocking. He's got his stocking.
So Carl has his litter box, and we put his hay in there as well to help train him. But he's all litter box trained. So the only thing we have to really clean out every day is his litter box. Are you showing us? Thank you. Thank you for showing us.
Yay, Carl. Yeah, yay, Carl.
And how long does
then
it
you have
take
bunny. What's that?
How long does it take them to learn to, like, what do you call it? Litter box train.
It depends. It depends on how stubborn the bunny is. So let's see. Who do I have? London's good. Tinsel's okay. Tater Tot. Let's show off Tater Tot. So Tater Tot is Connie's brother. And Tater Tot.
Hi, Tater Tot.
He can't figure it out. Love him to death, but he likes to throw it around. Tater.
Sounds like three ferrets I know.
Yeah. So it's more. Oh, you're gonna show off your castle. I'm gonna show off your castle. Hi, Tater. But yeah, some of them it goes quicker, some of them it goes longer. Can you move your head so I don't squash it? Thank you. So some of them it's a little bit easier than others. Hi, Garland. Would you like to show off your litter box skills too? You want to show off your litter box? Oh, thank you.
Hi, Garland.
And what's
you want to show off your chewing skills? So the litter box is this portion is pine pellets and pine shavings, and then this is their orchard grass. There was kibble and greens in there, but she's already devoured that. So you just put it where you put it in the same box, and then that way they use it while they're eating. And most of the time when they're eating, they're going to the bathroom at the same time.
Yeah. So that's how people can have a rabbit at their house. They just toilet train.
Yeah, so you just slowly acclimate them. So you'll slowly get them going back and forth to the litter box, and then giving them more and more space as they get more and more familiar with their new area. Don't drop it. There you go. But yeah, so they'll eventually acclimate into kennel training, just the same as like a dog going outside and being an indoor dog, or like a cat.
That's cool.
But yeah. But these guys, I mean, they're pretty good. Most of them, I keep telling the adopters, I'm like, hey, just slowly give them more and more space. The more space you give them up front, it's harder going to keep them litter box trained because they poop everywhere.
Yeah.
So
yes.
So if you baby steps is my key to everything. It's baby steps.
And you can't sell like I mean, this is a funny question, but you know, you can't have a compost, or like you can't sell the bunny manure for, like, you know how they have what do you call it? Gardens and things like that. But
I have people asking to buy my bunny poop.
Oh,
Yeah. I'm like, if you want to come sort it out, be my guest. You can have whatever bunny poop you want. I am not sifting through it. I am not doing all that work for like 5 poops.
Yeah,
Okay.
that would be a crappy time.
oh.
But yeah,
Still-
so far, once I tell them that, they don't want it. So,
But you could use a shave if it's shaving, so long as they're not treated. Like, people could just chuck the whole tray in their compost.
yeah. Yeah, that's why I use the pine pellets, mainly because it helps with the smell. The paper pellets were good too, but all they did was absorb the pee and keep the smell. Whereas the pine pellets, you get a pine scent instead of a pea scent, which I prefer.
Yeah.
But it's also biodegradable, just like the poop. But some people just want the poop, so I'm like, and then they want to wash the poop so it doesn't have any pee on it. It's a whole thing. So I'm like,
Right.
come do it yourself.
Uh-huh.
You can have my bags anytime. You can go through my bags.
Snail Messiah asks, how long did it take you to litter box train Gary?
I still haven't trained him.
What was that?
Gary's not trainable.
Uh-huh. And I guess he figured that out.
Yeah.
Snorter Poopa says, I'd like to express my gratitude to the late Milt, the late, okay, Milton Phoebus, who tried to litter box train me. No wonder he's late.
You need a really big litter box.
Yeah, he would. Yes, he would.
Yeah, it's known as a Honda Tacoma.
So say these guys.
Oh dear. And hello, Pod Racing Palpatine. Didn't catch you. But hello. Hello there. So we saw the bunnies and we saw the
We saw the bunny mom.
we saw the bunny mom. Yeah.
Yep, I got my Christmas tree up. I got my Christmas lights up. It snowed.
Ah.
What else did I do? Yeah, we're getting. I had Thanksgiving for like a week. But it all came down today. I was like, it's not. I'm done. It's Christmas.
Oh no, we gotta wait till it's not gonna start for we wait for Turkey Day.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was trying really hard. But then all my Christmas decorations came in and started putting up the Christmas tree, and then I was like, all these maple leaves and stuff doesn't go with my Christmas tree.
Well, we're gonna have the grandbaby help put the tree up. Help put the tree up. Plus, I got to
saw it down yourself.
Huh? No, we have fake.
It?
No, we have
Oh.
fake. Yeah. No, we have fake. Of course, on the other side of my yard, I got pine trees all over the place, and I'm like, oh god.
Just put some little ornaments in them.
Yeah.
And let me guess, they're 20 plus feet tall.
Yes. 20 plus feet tall. And
I watched Elf. He got a little star on the top of those trees.
Yeah. And
I believe in you.
And shedding all those little pine cones, which the other little grandbaby wants to put in her mouth, of course.
They're delicious. The bunnies eat them too.
Oh yeah. Huh. I'll send you all my pine cones.
They'll enjoy them.
Okay.
How do they eat them?
They just nibble on them.
Yeah.
Getting the little seeds out.
Yeah, it's just like a chew toy.
Yeah. Oh, we did.
Yeah, because pine cones.
Sorry.
Pine cones are pretty big.
It can be. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have little ones.
Yeah, that's about the size we've been getting.
Oh, that's good size.
Yeah.
These ones are from Michael's though.
Oh, okay. Well, I can get you some free ones. I just gotta scrape them up from the ground, put them in a box, and I'll send them to you.
There you go.
Yeah.
That sounds good.
Yeah,
Honey,
it's
so
probably safer than the Michaels ones.
Yeah.
'Cause
These
the
ones aren't for the bunny.
Michael,
This was my attempt at Thanksgiving.
Mm.
yeah, there's chemicals on them.
Which would you rather have? Giant snowflakes or pine cones?
Shiny,
Oh.
shiny.
Or snowflakes.
Now, are you in the part of California where it actually, is possible to get snow, or is it pretty much just warm?
The only time I've ever seen snow in California where I live was when I lived in Fresno. It was 2nd grade, and we got this much snow, and
Yeah.
it melted by lunchtime. And my mom still made me wear my snowsuit. I was wearing a snowsuit, and it was 72 degrees by the afternoon. But yeah, we do get it up in the mountains. Like when I was growing up, I went to Yosemite a lot, and I went to Kings Canyon for sledding and stuff like that. But it's an hour and a half from my hometown, and then from here, closest snow is like 4 hours.
Oh.
Yeah, that sounds about right. If all the factors align and the stars are in the right configuration, California, the upper mountains might get 2 feet of snow.
Yeah. Well, Kings Canyon usually gets about 8 feet. I think it's usually like, because they also make their own snow, but there's some spots that, they have pretty good snow that lasts. That you can go sledding, and they do a lot of snowboarding and skiing and stuff like that out there.
Well, thank goodness you're nowhere near Buffalo.
Yeah, I'm not a snow bunny. I don't do cold, and I don't do wet. It's just
I was in Tucson one year where it was short sleeves, t-shirts down in the Tucson area. But when we drove up into the mountains, there was about 12 inches of snow, and we're over there making snow angels.
Wow.
Yeah, Colorado was like that. When I was in Colorado Springs, it's nice and warm. We're running around with the short sleeve shirts. We drove, 1 hour west, wound up in Canyon City, which is up in the mountains, and it was like, okay, time for ice and snow.
Yeah.
In New Zealand, it's the middle of summer at Christmas time, so we don't do any of those things.
Ooh, Snail Messiah, I feel for you. I lived in Greenland. I had enough of snow.
Ugh.
That's the one that always gets me is Greenland and Iceland. They're the opposite. Greenland is snowy and Iceland is green.
Yeah.
Can we just switch the names so it makes sense?
Yeah. And
Yeah, I flew over Greenland when I went to Paris, and I was like, where are we? I looked at the little Google Maps. It's like, it's Greenland. It's all white.
Yeah.
They just want to trick people.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, I'm more wondering about the people who actually went there and established it as a country, and were like, hey, what should I call this? Greenland?
Yeah, it'd be interesting to know how long it's been called Greenland as opposed to.
Well, he says, no, it's both true. Greenland is amazing in spring and summer, very green.
Oh,
Okay.
so it must have been established in the spring.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so green here. It's awesome.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
like Greenland. Hey.
Greenland was called that by Eric the Red as a way to get more settlers.
And then the rest of the settlers came during the Iceland part.
Yeah.
And they all both of them belong to Denmark. Go figure.
I do like Denmark.
Yep.
Go figure.
I got stuck in Denmark for 11 hours.
We're
That was
at
not fun.
Copenhagen, or
Yeah.
I
They
never
decided to extend my flight 2 hours in little increments.
Oh no.
So I was like, oh, I'll go out and get a beer and have fun in Copenhagen. No.
No, I was on the mainland part of Greenland. It was pretty.
So now I
Yeah.
know if I want to go to Greenland, I have to go in the spring.
Mhm.
Got it.
Hello, Jill. Antiderivative
Hey.
Jill is here. Hello there.
Hello.
Jill.
Hey.
Hi, Jill.
Hello.
Yeah.
How you doing, Jill?
Great. I'm just hanging out.
Good. Good. Getting ready for Thanksgiving like everybody else.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh. Are you feeling okay or just cracking the?
Allergies.
Ugh.
Oh,
Yeah.
fun.
That's why it took so long to even get on
Mm.
the
Yeah.
show.
Yeah, I got my allergy shots tomorrow. Oh joy.
Yeah.
Oh,
You can come to Bunnyland. I'm sure it'll help.
Great idea.
Yeah.
Fighting fire with fire.
There's sometimes you open the kennel and it's like a big face full of fur, and you're like, oh god.
Oh.
Mm.
That was earlier when you had the had confetti, because as you were assisting in confetti's movements, you just see fluff floating across the camera.
Yep.
Oh, what was that big-haired white guy called? He got adopted, didn't he? The rabbit.
Snoopy?
Yeah.
Oh no, Snoopy's still here.
Oh yeah.
He's an allergy attack waiting to happen.
Oh. Oh, Snoopy. Speaking
Oh,
of
no,
which,
you can probably feel that.
here's the other one.
Snoopy.
Oh, where? Nope, he's hidden. Oh, let's see.
Hi, Ray.
Do you want me to grab
It's
some?
nice to see you.
Okay.
There you go.
Oh,
There's Snoopy.
Snoopy
Hey, oh, Snoopy.
and Sandra. Hi,
And
Sandra.
Oh, hi, Sandra.
Hi, Sandra. Hi, Snoopy. There's a wave.
Snoopy, where's Snoopy?
Oh,
Oh
hello.
my
Fluffy
goodness.
bunny.
Oh,
Oh my! Look at that fluffy one.
Hi, Snoopy.
Hey, Snoopy.
He's
So far,
very-
nobody's been really interested in Snoopy. I don't know
Oh,
why.
he's so
Oh,
gorgeous.
probably the hair. He actually looks like a white version of Animal from the Muppet Show.
Oh, yeah.
Animal.
I should put him with a little drum kit.
Yeah, Animal.
Kind of orange.
Andy Masterson.
Snoopers.
Andy Masterson says it's Bethy May Clampett, Queen of the Critters.
It's about
Hi,
right.
Andy.
Hey, Andy.
Hi,
Hey, Andy.
Uh,
Yeah, no. If it was up to me, we'd have alpacas and goats,
Oh,
the whole 9 yards.
And
Gary
ferrets.
said I could have bunnies. Oh, I want ferrets. But California won't let me have them
I know.
what?
because they're party
What?
poopers.
Yes.
What?
Yeah, that's
But I
what the
wonder if
ferret
they
lady
would let
said.
me. Yeah, I wonder if they'd let me intake them as a rescue.
Put bunny ears on them.
I'm like, it's a big giant slinky. That's all it is.
Yeah, that's all it is. It's a big slinky.
But
I saw one of them going down the stairs the other day, and I was cracking up. It's so funny to watch them go downstairs. It's like a big inchworm.
Yeah.
they're probably are legal, but Gary said, nah, they're banned here. They're banned in this.
Well, I asked my vet because I've seen them like care for them, and I'm like, how did those people get them in? And they were grandfathered in from moving out of state, and they have to have like some type of permit for them.
Mm.
So all I have to do is move to Arizona and then move back.
Oh, okay. That's an idea.
Just want a slinky. But my vet does say, she's like, please don't. They like have so many health problems. I'm like, so do bunnies.
Yeah.
Are
So,
they pests or something that they're not allowed to? You're not allowed to have them.
In California, I think it's the farmers. They had banned them as pets because they were being let out and causing a bunch of problems with the farms. At least that's my understanding. So.
well, they burrow. They're burrowers, so.
So do bunnies.
Yeah.
So the bunnies.
You can't stop bunnies, so once they're there, they're there.
Mhm.
Lots moves.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
Don't look so sad, buddy.
Officially in Pennsylvania, you're not allowed to have hedgehogs.
Wow. So how'd you get away with Pudgy?
Well, Pudgy's grandfather did.
Oh, okay.
Hi, Snoops.
And you have to hunt it to find out how Pudgy made it to Cobalt.
Okay. Yeah, yes, I read that. Andy Masterson says, Bunny Mom, it's a sign to relocate to freer waters.
Yep. California has too many rules.
Yeah. Sandra,
Yeah.
our ferret expert, says they can't actually cause any problems to farms or livestock. They have been domesticated for so long, they don't know how to find food or water.
Same with bunnies.
Mhm.
Imagine Snoopy out in the wild.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Snorter Pooper says, I can see it now. Beth Ambrosia, notorious ferret smuggler.
A wanted sign. A wanted sign.
You get a ferret and a bottle of wine.
All right. And Andy says, yeah, so does Jersey. Too many rules. Yeah.
Yeah, my brother was in like Orangevale or Citrus, something like that. Citrus Heights in Sacramento way, and they just moved to Arizona last year or something like that, and they love it there.
Mm-hmm. I just don't like the heat.
Mm.
Oh, fair enough. I wouldn't either. But it's
Hi, Dalek.
Hello, Dalek. Try again, huh?
Hi, Dalek.
Hi, Dalek.
Hi, Jill. Hi, Bunny Mom.
And there's
Hello.
Snoopy. There's Snoopy, the rabbit.
Bring forth the bunnies!
Oh, no, here we go. Bunnies and the Dalek.
Yeah, look. I'm back, but the internet problem has not been solved because I can't do the thing I need to do to solve it.
Mm.
What, do you need more bunnies? Bunny Mom can help.
I think the bunnies would help with your wiring problems.
yeah, you'd have no wires left. So.
Make the wireless internet.
Hey, I'll loan you hey, Dalek, I'll loan you a ferret. We'll tie some fiber optic cable to her belly, and she can burrow down a hole and string up the fiber optic cable.
And Snoopy will help with like snipping the ends.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Snoops.
Okay, we've got some echoing in the back. Stuff.
Yes, I better go. I gotta, supervise the children.
Okay.
I
Well,
left them unattended.
yeah, especially with bunnies.
Yes.
You're gonna see bunnies all over the place.
Yep.
Thank you for sharing.
Yeah.
So, all right.
Snoopy, did you say it by the Snoopy?
Yeah.
Did you say by the Snoopy?
Yeah, there's Snoopy. Let's see.
Bye, Snoopy.
Bye,
Hi,
Snoopy.
Snoopy. Bye. Bye, Bunny Mom.
The connection
Bye.
the connection really is bad. I'm barely catching anything any of you are saying.
No.
Can you see the bunny?
I
Is
can see
it
the
better
bunny.
one bunny or two bunny?
I can see the bunny. I can see the bunny.
Yeah.
Is it
I love
better
Snoopy.
bunny 3 or bunny 4?
Oh.
Bunny 3 or bunny 4?
Oh. Pudgy. That's not an eye exam. It's a bunny. A very furry bunny.
Very cute
You could-
bunny.
Yes.
You
he
could pass as a dog.
Yeah.
Mm.
Not Snoop.
I still
Bunny
think
or a pillow or like a throw pillow.
I used to work with bunnies back in
Hope we lost him.
yeah.
But hey,
college.
Bunny Mom is holding a bunny, and then there's two bunnies in the window behind Bunny Mom to her left, And then every so often there's a bunny to her right. So bunny 1, bunny 2, bunny 3, bunny 4.
Yep.
So this one's Garland. Above her is Ebony and Ivory. Then there's London and Rudy, and there's 2 more underneath them.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Yeah. Well, Rudy's full name is Rudolph, but I call him Rudy.
Of course. Does he have
So
a
do
red
they
nose?
So that's
He
been
should.
very good to get a window.
Well, it's more of just who actually would appreciate it.
Yeah,
Mhm.
very cool.
Yeah.
Some of them don't like the windows; it scares them. Some of them do. Some of them never go in front of the window. So,
Oh, that's interesting.
so when Garland first moved over there, she would freak out anytime somebody walked past the window.
Oh, wow.
Mm.
So it scared her, and then all of a sudden she realized that it's a really nice place to live. Now it's her favorite spot.
All right.
Yeah.
Cool.
But I will see you guys later.
Okay. Keep
Bye
us
bye.
keep us
Bye.
posted. Bye, Snoopy.
We will.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Bye,
guys.
Dad.
Bye, Bethany.
Take care. All right. Bunny Mom, please help support the Bunny Trail Rescue. They're doing a fundraiser. They've got the silent auction. You saw some of the good stuff that was out there. Pirates of the Caribbean, all sorts of glass plates, even scotch for those that are so inclined for scotch. Okay, and Jill, this was probably okay. She'll be right back. All right, so what's been going on in the chat? Oh, and of course, we got to put Dalek 451's channel out there. Yay!
Yay.
Yay!
Thanks for that, Sandra.
Let's see. Lagata says we've always had wild bunnies up here within city limits too, and wolves and deer and the odd moose too. Ooh, how big are moose?
You get
Alright,
the best
stop.
driving.
Let's see. Yeah, moose are big.
Moose and squirrel.
Moose and squirrel. Snorter Pooper says, I need to let my fur grow out. Maybe someone would adopt me.
That rabbit is just so cute.
Yeah.
I still want to see Snore the Poopus somehow inside that bunny mom's house.
Oh.
This is his paw. This is his other paw by another window.
Yeah. And then you see the big old face through one window.
Exactly.
Snail Messiah says, Snorter Poopus, I think any YouTube channel would adopt you as a mascot and feed you nice things. Well, we've got you as our mascot. You
Yep.
are the doler. You are the doler of infinite wisdom.
Mhm.
Let's see. Okay. Andy, if you want to come up, we'd be happy to have you.
Mr. Raymond,
Yes, Pudgy.
what's $1?
A what?
You said that Snorter Poopus was $1.
Oh,
Pudgy doesn't know that term.
I think I misspoke. Let's see. Adopting a mascot. No, he's our official mascot here. Oh, okay. I know what you mean. He doles out the infinite wisdom. Yeah, up, down from the chandelier.
Okay, Pudgy understand now. Thank you, Mr. Raymond.
You're most welcome, Pudgy. Andy says, I've been there. Snorty isn't fitting. LOL.
Yeah, we saw the back of it today, actually. It was pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah. Pod Racing Palpatine says, I can't afford pets. I'm still trying to pay off 2 Death Stars. Hey, Andy. How you doing?
Hi, guys.
Hi, Andy.
Hey, Andy.
Hello, Mr. Andy.
How's your week been? And getting ready for Thanksgiving?
Thanksgiving, fortunately, will be nice and quiet this year.
Oh.
I'm looking forward to that.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Kicked everybody out, huh?
Well, I think everybody pretty much kicked themselves out. So, everybody's older. They have their own plans. So,
Okay.
It'll be nice and quiet.
Oh, that's good.
I'll get some work done.
Ah, cool. Anything you want to show off there?
Yeah, let's do this.
Okay. Oh, and there's Andy Masterson's channel. Sandra's amazing.
Thank you, Sandra. Appreciate that very much.
Oh, I was away for a bit. Hey, Andy.
Hey, Jill, how are you?
I'm doing great. How are you doing?
Oh, not
All
too
right.
bad.
Let's see.
Here he is.
Ah.
That is very cool.
Yeah.
Little washed out with the got all kinds of stuff in the pipeline.
Andy Masterson's exercise channel.
Oh, I didn't know he had one.
Was that the same as your Tai
Yes.
Tai Chi channel?
Oh.
Hey, Mr. Andy,
Yes, Pudgy.
can Pudgy ask a question?
Of course.
Do you have anything that does an open flame?
It has an open flame. No.
Because Pudgy's looking behind you and Pudgy see gas meter. That would be bad.
Oh, your gas,
Yeah,
your gas thing.
it's all right. It's all sealed.
Okay, good.
That's actually.
One less thing for Pudgy to worry about.
He worries. I've never seen one hung up. Mine have always been on the floor. Of.
Yeah. Well, this is the dungeon.
It's gotcha.
Like there's the.
Yep. There's the.
This house is 100 years old. Well, just short of 100 years old.
That's why. Because they used to put the gas meters on the inside of the house.
Oh, okay. That's right. So you had to go in. Oh, there's a Ghost Rider.
Did you build the building that all of your figures are in?
Again, Raymond.
Yeah, Dalek.
I'm gonna drop out again. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Okay, sounds good. Good luck.
Yeah.
Bye, Dalek. Okay, back to Mr. Andy.
Yeah. Oh, I like that Ghost Rider and.
Yeah. I love Ghost Rider.
Yeah. Now we need the full effect though.
Yay!
All he needs is the sleeping bag, right, Snort?
Yay!
I love him climbing out that window the other day. That was so funny.
Yeah, they were on Loki's channel and they were talking about how he was how he had hurt his arm climbing out the window of some married woman when the husband came home.
Oh.
That looks like Polly from Latino Slant.
Oh, with the sombrero. He's got to get him the mustache though.
Yeah, and he needs a fedora. Paulie needs, to have.
Yeah.
To have Paulie, you need the fedora.
Andy, did you build that building behind you?
Yes. It's painstakingly done an MDF background with like a base with a whole bunch of bricks cut out of strips of basswood and painstakingly glued up there one by one.
Really?
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, incredible.
That's why it's not quite finished yet.
Mm.
And behind that is the radon removal thingy.
I don't have to worry about that. This it's quite ventilated in here.
Oh, okay.
Oh, good.
Yep, it seems like that's the latest racket, the radon.
Yeah,
Radon.
that's nice. I've got so much ventilation in this house because there's no insulation in it. It's because it's so old.
Mm.
Yeah, I put the radon remediation in the not my current house, but the house before that. It did a very good job.
Mm.
I tested it like an 18, and after I put the thing in, it came back as a 0.1.
Yeah.
And it dried out the house. It acted as a preemptive dehumidifier for the entire house. It was the strangest thing.
Phantom Outsider says, "Wait, those aren't tiny real bricks. It's a fake." And Legata says, "And it's so well built, only Godzilla would be able to knock it down."
Yeah.
Yeah.
MDF is heavy.
Ooh,
Oh wow.
that's nice.
Cool.
Nice.
I'm currently working on a new sculpt of it, but
Oh, okay.
this one's nose is a little bit too long.
Yeah,
So
the
I have to-
mouthpiece is because the mouthpiece is kind of should be squared.
Yeah, it's I gotta play with it a little bit more. I was trying to have my son like 3D model it, but it wasn't working out too well. He was having a really hard time getting all the square angles, strangely. So
Well, you could leave it like that and just have it as the mirror version of Doomcock, L Doomcock.
Don't say mirror around here.
Oh no, don't worry. Mirror Pudgy's at work right now.
Okay.
I really enjoy your contributions to like Rank or Steve's little show.
oh,
It's
thank
really
you.
good because like everyone either doesn't have kids or they have little kids, so it's quite nice having a balance in the force.
Yeah, I've been told I'm the dad. You have good dad advice. Oh,
Yeah, you do. That's really good.
Snell Messiah says no. Then it needs a goatee. Let's see. Phantom Outsider said, "I used to go to a diner in New Jersey every day for years. One day it was closed due to radon, but the radon made the food taste even better. Silly EPA."
Oh my gosh.
And why does Andy Masterson have a shrunken Doomcock head? Is Andy a witch doctor? Ooh,
Wow,
Typical
that's
shrunken
impressive.
yeah, I got a shrunken Doomcock.
Hey, there's a reason why he was able to get on Doomcock's show.
yeah, a lot of good it did me. Now I'm stuck down here in Xanadu, strapped to a sculpting table.
Oh dear! Oh, the horror!
Next thing you know, you get all these like giant robots beating down your door, and you're oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah. Not one of my smarter ideas, I guess.
Well, it could be worse. You can be surrounded by dolphins all over the place. Well, I didn't show you guys what. Yeah, I did show you what Sandra got me for my birthday.
Oh, what did you get? I didn't see it.
She got you a carrot cake.
Okay.
Cream cheese icing. Oh.
Yes, indeed.
Oh.
You like that, Budgie. Okay, I'll be right back. If he does the music, will you take the timestamp? If he does the voice now, please take the timestamp.
So are you working on the Doomcock mask now?
Right now, I'm painting some heads that I have to get done. I just picked up a couple new brushes, which that stinks. My brush just came off my thing. Where's my super glue? I'm working on a way to make the Doomcock action figures a little bit more affordable. It really drives up the price by having to sit there and put in all the metal studs one by one. So what I think I'm going to do is make them with the Cricut, so they're just like cut out circles of vinyl, iron onto it, so it's like it'll be silver vinyl instead of actual metal studs. So that should drop the price by about $100.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Did you know that we have a website? You get all sorts of neat stuff at the dolphinwars.com.
Okay, we're back.
Your call's connected to Raymond.
All right, here you go.
Oh,
Whoa!
Yay!
Wow,
That is really cool.
that looks like a Wayland.
Let's see.
And it's made from marshmallows.
No, it's a John Perry.
Okay.
Look at that. That's very impressive.
Very cool.
Well done, Sandra.
Yeah, Sandra did good. Sandra.
Did she order it or did she just find it?
I think she went through. She ordered it through. I forgot where she got it from.
Etsy.
What?
Oh, wow.
Oh, she got it through Etsy.
Oh.
Little gun, Dolly. Third time's the charm.
Okay, hopefully it is this time, Raymond, because I've finally.
Yeah, well,
I think I fixed it this time.
awesome.
Garlic appears, but then there's a bunny rabbit. Garlic appears again. Now there's dolphins.
I'm gonna have to go because it's actually a Monday here and not a Sunday. So, thanks for having me.
Bye bye, Carla.
Bye, Carla.
Good
Have
to
a
see you,
good
Carla.
day.
Bye, Carla.
Bye, Carla.
Bye, Carla.
I hope you're better soon, Jill.
All right. So we're probably going to go about another half hour because unfortunately, Sandra and I have to go to work and it gets very early. 4:30 comes very, very early. So,
Yeah, especially now because you have to clean the snow off the car.
shh, quiet. We don't have that yet.
I'm sure you have the temperatures though.
Oh my God, yes. A good third of my pond is iced over already.
Wow.
Yeah, so I stopped feeding the fish. I actually didn't see any fish floating, so I'm sure they're doing their sleep, their hibernation. So
It's currently 31 here.
Cheyenne, how is it that you?
Either snore the poop is
Cheyenne
stopped
is
by your pond.
scratching her neck. Cheyenne is scratching her neck, and the whole couch is moving. Unbelievable. 20-pound dog.
20 pounds. Try 70.
Yeah, nothing. Yeah, she's
Try-
only 20 pounds. How is she shaking the whole thing?
Oh my.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
She found a shaky support.
Well, yeah, look at the size of him.
Yeah.
Oh, and then try moving him off the bed. He either growl when it's time for us to move him to get him off the bed so he can go downstairs. It's 29 degrees here now, according to Sandra. She just did a temperature check. Yep. Yeah, and of course hello, Brandon, the anime guy.
Hello.
How you
Hello,
doing, buddy?
Mr. Brandon.
Good to see you, Brandon.
Yeah, good seeing you.
We
But
hadn't
yeah,
gotten out of
it's-
the 40s here. Been pretty chilly, especially for
Yeah.
South Texas.
That's true. So yeah, it's been cold. When I went out to check the fish, it was about 39 outside. So I imagine the water was colder for them. So I didn't feed them. Snort. Wendy says, be glad it's not me scratching myself on the couch.
Yeah, really, right?
You
Woo.
wouldn't fit the couch.
Well, it's a really large sectional, so he'd be able to
Oh.
fit on most of it.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Well, if Snore the Poopus comes over your house, there's a line of furniture called Flex Steel. It'll support it.
That's what we use on the kitty table for Snore.
Hey, Tiger Stripes. Good to see you.
Oh,
Hi, Tiger.
hi, Tiger
Tiger
Stripes.
Stripes.
How are you doing? Here, let me maybe for a short moment. You can come on in. Okay. If the bot, yep, there we go. He weighs a svelte 1,500 pounds. And I just put the banner on. Oh, that's the double. Let's see. There was the link to Pudgy Adventures. He's working on the other book. And Carla says, "Dang it, I always miss Tiger Stripes." Wow. And so, yeah, if you want to pop in and join our crew, you are most welcome to. So, let me go around, and are there big plans for everybody for Thanksgiving? Well, I know about Cobalt and Pudgy going to Eagle Moms. How about you, Wendy?
Yeah, we're going to be really busy because Jimmy and I are hosting Thanksgiving this year.
Ooh, yeah.
And we're expecting about 30 people.
Wowzers.
Yeah.
Wow.
Better you than me.
Hey, Tiger Stripes, how you doing?
Hi, Tiger
Hey, I'm
Stripes.
good. How are you?
Oh, we're
Tiger
fine.
Stripes.
Hello.
Hey, Alec. Hey, you guys.
Glad you can come on for a bit.
Oh, it's good to be here.
Oh, good. So we're going around and seeing Thanksgiving plans. Wendy's going to be hosting.
Oh, that's nice, Wendy. How many are you going to have?
About 30.
What?
Yeah.
What? How does that work?
A lot of my family lives here, but we've got family coming from out of town this year.
That's a
as
lot
well.
of family.
A lot of family.
That's
Yeah.
a lot of family.
Both of my parents each had there were 5 kids on each side of my parents' families.
That's a bunch.
Wow.
Yeah,
that is
right
a
there.
bunch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Can the house
Let's-
fit up?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can. I mean, we got a really big den area and got a nice bar area for the guys and
Oh, that sounds
Okay.
swell.
yeah.
No frying area, right? No fryers. You're doing baking.
My brother is gonna smoke a turkey and we're gonna roast another one.
Okay.
Yeah, with 30, you might need 3.
Or we're also gonna have ham.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna have a big large
lovely.
ham as well. So yeah, that should be enough.
Yeah, I notice out in the stores now, sometimes it's buy a ham, get a turkey free. But you have to buy one or the other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you need a lot of people for that. That's cool.
Yeah.
All you need is pie and Cool Whip.
Yeah. Yeah,
And
that's
coffee.
yeah, and coffee. That's what Sandra and and her sister do.
What is Cool Whip? I mean, is it like will be like it's
Whipped
just like
cream.
is it just whipped cream?
Yeah, it's
No,
whipped
No,
cream.
Alec, because it's non-dairy.
Oh,
So
Yeah,
what it is sort of a mystery, but it does look just like whipped cream.
Yeah.
It's basically soy salads.
no, we don't have. Well, we don't have. I'm pretty sure we don't have Cool Whip over here. We just have regular whipped cream.
Oh, I'm sure you do. It's just under a different name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whipped
Yeah,
topping.
Yeah. We use the spray. You know, the
Ready
can.
Whip.
Ready
Yeah,
Whip.
Ready Whip.
Yes.
Yes. We use that. Snoopy loves Ready Whip.
Oh, so do my dogs. Whenever they hear it, they know the sound too. And whenever they hear it, they both come running.
Yep. Snoopy will get into a pose and look up and say, "Okay, I'm ready."
Oh my
I'm
God.
ready.
He's ready for the Ready Whip. That's cute.
Yeah, he's ready for the Ready Whip. Yes. Snail Messias has got to take off. He says, "Sweet dreams, everyone, when it's time to do so."
Ah,
Bye, Snail.
night.
Good night,
Okay.
Snail.
Night, Snail. Thank you for coming. Let's see. Antiderivative Jill, what you doing for Thanksgiving?
Going to my husband's mom's place,
Oh, okay,
and we're
cool.
gonna have it there.
All right.
Yeah. So I don't have to do much, just make green bean casserole
Nice.
It's pretty good.
with bacon.
That's a good trade. Gravy and casserole for how many?
Well, I'm probably just 10. It's not much. It's
Still
my other
considerable.
and it's my other side of the family that'll get as big as Wendy's. Probably more than 30. Yeah.
Wow.
So for Christmas, when I go to that, my side of the family has a lot more.
Okay. Tiger Stripe, you.
Oh, making a turkey, just all of the things. I'll probably start tomorrow. I make a cornbread dressing. I make I whipped yams with the marshmallows, which is very bougie, but it's so suburban American. I really love it. I bought a pecan pie. I was going to make something by hand, and I was at the store, and there's a big, gigantic Marie Callender's pecan pie.
Nice.
And I thought, okay, thank you, God. God said, you don't have to cook the dessert. I'll take it.
Marie Callender's is always good.
They're the best brand in pies. You can get at the supermarket, I think. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
or even at a restaurant. That's what they do.
Nice. Are you hosting or taking?
Oh, I'll be making it all. It's just me and the bro.
All right. So just the two.
So it's a lot of food for two, but we'll have leftovers for a really long time.
Okay. Okay. Andy told us about his. He's going to have a quiet one.
I'll be cooking there.
Oh, you'll be cooking?
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
do tell. Be cooking
Yes.
what?
Cooking what?
Just a turkey. I'll be making sweet potato casserole, green bean casserole. What else? I'll be making my grandmother's homemade bread recipe, which I usually do like 2 times a year. Once I found out like how much work it actually was.
Nice.
Yeah.
What kind of bread?
It's a basic like flour, bread, water, yeast, sugar. It's very, very plain, like white bread kind of thing. She grew up in the mountains of West Virginia, and so nothing fancy, but very, very dense and very filling. And everybody loves it. So I'll probably have to make a double batch because once people find out that I've made it, they usually stop by to pick some up. I'm like, I see how it is.
Yeah. We will be hosting. My mother-in-law, sister-in-law. We'll have about 10 people here.
That's nice.
Yes. Sandra's roasting a turkey on probably Thursday, because roasted turkey seems to be the desired part from is my mother-in-law will not have anything but a roasted turkey. Go figure. But
It's Thanksgiving.
Yeah. But on Saturday, when my second stepson comes, I will be smoking a turkey. So I'll be smoking a turkey on for Saturday. So we'll be doing 2 turkeys on 2 separate occasions, and then we'll have the mashed potatoes as the venue for gravy. From what I hear, Sandra and her sister take a boat of gravy for themselves and then leave the rest for everybody else. So, and then the basic gravy and other things. And Sandra will be baking from scratch a pumpkin pie. And from scratch, I mean she annihilated a pumpkin to make the puree. So this is not canned. This will be a scratch-made pumpkin pie.
She used the sledge-o-matic.
So much
Yeah.
work.
Yeah.
That's a lot of work.
Mhm. And because she's doing that for the Wednesday Surfside chat, we're going to have she will be making the pumpkin pie on Cooking with Sandra on Surfside chat. So you'll actually see the process.
Cool.
And don't worry, no, even Cheyenne like that.
That's right.
But don't worry, no. Oh, Sandra said, I also roasted the pumpkin seeds. Oh yeah, they were good too.
Those
Yeah,
are
I
good.
do that every year. I do that every
Mhm.
year too.
She used we didn't have Worcestershire, so she used soy sauce, and it came out really good.
Oh.
So Cooking with Sandra, well, we'll be making a pumpkin pie, and don't worry, no pot holders will be injured in this one.
Yeah, like before.
Yeah, like before. Yes. No fire alarms will be no smoke detectors will be going off.
She was making Cajun.
Yeah. Yeah. That was an interesting one. Oof.
That sounds exciting.
Yeah. So it looks like we'll have a big bunch of people here. It'll be fun. Oh, Carla Burton says gravy. Yep.
Gravy!
Gravy, yes, made from turkey. Yes, Sandra doesn't do anything unless it's from scratch.
Yeah, the best gravy comes from the turkey.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
It's interesting. And it's also kind of nice that you all of you in America, you get to have turkey at least twice a year, Thanksgiving and Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
Here over here we just have Christmas.
Oh. Yeah, well.
Time to start a new
Gary
holiday.
Ambrosia.
Hi, Gary.
Gary
Hi,
Ambrosia's
Mr.
here.
Gary.
Yes, he says, hey, King Dolphin TV. Yes, we had Buddy Mom on. So.
Hey, Mr. Gary, could you make a catapult for the bunnies?
Well, let's find out, Gary.
We already talked to Bunny Mom. She said it was fine.
Oh, I don't think that was the message that it was coming out. So, yeah, I would have liked the smoked turkey. I know it takes forever. To smoke a turkey.
Oh,
But
boy.
it's still pretty good.
Is that legal now?
Only in
Ooh,
certain
but of
states.
Only in certain states, yes.
Sponsored by Marlboro.
Da, 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 da. Let's see, and Carla says, and Snoopy, yes. Who is having an ear? Oh, yeah, Snoopy the rabbit, not Snoopy the Snoopy. Okay. Oh, most menacing wine in a cartoon. This time we didn't forget the gravy.
I know where that's from. I know where
And
that
the-
line's from.
And the crazy part is they don't show that cartoon anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, I know that one.
Well, what is it from?
It's from
It's
Looney
just like-
Tunes.
It's the one where
It's from a Warner Brothers Looney Tunes cartoon. Yeah.
that's the one. Is that the one with Humphrey Bogart wanting rabbit?
What? No.
No.
I don't think so.
No, it's no. It's in the cartoon. Basically, there's this dog who uses this. Who's just going around using this cat to pretend to be someone's lost kitty, so he can get get meat from them. And then he kind of gets his comeuppance because at the end of the cartoon he gets I know every time he gets something he says to the cat, "You forgot the gravy."
Oh, okay.
Okay, I remember that.
Okay.
And then at the end of the cartoon he gets
funnel. I remember
he
funnel.
gets this big. He basically gets a whole meat shop all to himself. And he's like acres and acres of meat, and it's mine, all mine.
I remember that one now. And Legatus has got it. Legatus has got the posts out here.
Oh, cool.
Thank you. Let's see. Legatus says we have turkey 3 times a year: Christmas, Easter, and Thanksgiving. Second Monday of October.
That's a lot of turkey.
That is a lot of turkey. The tryptophan must be the tryptophan comas must be amazing over there.
Yeah, I've shifted to beef for Christmas. Just
Yeah, we
because
usually
turkey.
we usually do a prime rib or a prime rib or a beef tenderloin. for
Right.
Christmas.
That's kind of where I'm
Yeah.
going.
Mm.
That's
I
what
just
I've been
made prime rib
trying. I'm
too.
not very good at it. I've only been doing it for 4 or 5 years, and I haven't quite got the knack yet. I'll get there.
Yeah, we used to do ham for Christmas, but then, so many years of doing that, the family got tired of it. So Edelmom would make lasagna.
Ooh,
Wow.
That's good. That's nice.
that's a nice change.
Yeah.
Of course, the funny part is where I live, there's a lot of Italians. So around the holidays, you can never find ricotta.
Oh, well, you know what Jews do for Christmas? Chinese
Chinese.
food. Yes, I have not. I have
Rah, 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 rah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't done the Chinese for Christmas. I don't think Sandra would like that. She's got to have the. Let's see. Oh, Snorter Pooper says Dalek 451, but you get to have goose.
Do we?
I don't know. I've never
The
had.
Dickensian tradition in Christmas Carol. Have you ever had a goose, Dalek?
Okay. Oh yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah, they have that's right. The Cratchits have a goose in Christmas
Yeah.
Carol. Yeah.
But it's really turkey. That's your tradition.
I don't think I've ever eaten goose before, but yeah, we always have turkey on Christmas Day. Yeah.
I had somebody make me a goose once. It was very oily.
So, just like duck.
Yeah. Duck.
It was so oily.
They've got
I've had duck and
if
enjoyed
it
duck.
goes to-
This was different. This was not enjoyable.
if you, a turkey. Every year, right now, I can walk up to my local. You don't have this place in America, but we have a place. We have a market. Sainsbury's.
Sainsbury's. I love their commercials at Christmas time. The best.
Well, I can look. Well, basically, I can walk up to my local Sainsbury's, which is just literally 5 minutes walk from here. And at the moment, they've got some Christmassy food, and you can get a turkey feast sandwich.
Wow.
Ooh.
Sweet.
Snorter Pooper says if it's rabbit baby wants, it's rabbit baby gets. Yeah, I remember that. Sandra has pork and sauerkraut for New Year's.
Yeah. My family would do that.
We have the black-eyed peas for luck on New Year's Eve.
Phantom Outsider says I've gotten so quick I can prep a tray of lasagna in about an hour.
I've got one of those in the oven right now.
Oh, cool.
Oh, yummy.
Yes. Oh no, I'm cooking from frozen. It's a fancy brand though. I went for the fancy brand. Yes.
Pod Racing Palpatine says ham on Boxing Day. Oh man, I'm getting hungry. And
What
it's
is
dinner time.
back up a moment? What is Boxing Day?
Boxing Day is Come on, Dalek, you know.
It's the Boxing Day is basically it's the day immediately after Christmas Day.
Yeah, it's the 26th. It's the day after Christmas.
December 26th.
I had friends when I was in high school, and their family had a Boxing Day party every year. And it's a really nice, low-key event because it's post-Christmas, and it helps sustain the holiday merriment. They used to have wine and shortbread.
Awesome. That sounds good. So no Mike Tyson?
It's Boxing Day is basically just the day it's just your excuse to have all the leftover food that you didn't have on Christmas Day.
That's true.
And I think the boxing refers to all the boxes you have to put away on the day after Christmas. But I could be wrong about that.
Yeah. Snort says, "Om num num to lamb."
Oh,
my daughter doesn't.
Lamb is so expensive.
Yes.
Yes,
my daughter doesn't let me put any Christmas away until the 6th.
Perfect. I'm with her. Mwah. I say it's a festival. I do all 12 days.
Yeah, she insists. She's like, we came home from the gym last night. And she's like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "Nothing. Why?" And she's like, "I feel like watching a Christmas movie. Will you watch a Christmas movie with me?"
I'm with your daughter.
That's like how I won't take down Halloween until Day of the Dead is over.
That's good. I like that as a tradition.
Hey, Gary.
Yo, what's up?
Hey, Gary.
There's trouble.
What's going on?
Hey, Gary.
What's the word, guys?
Bird, as I understand it.
Thunderbird.
How's the plan on the bunny catapult?
Bunny catapult.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got the bunny mom, and she said it's okay for you to build a catapult.
Oh, well, don't tell her I already made one. That's how we got rid of the ones in our backyard.
Oh,
sweet.
Right?
Cool.
Yeah.
Well, from what I hear, the bunnies don't like each other, so maybe the bunnies will catapult themselves.
They don't. Yeah, they'll literally catapult themselves out of the yard.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool.
They hate each other.
Wow, that's some territorial bunnies.
Yeah, you gotta pair them. Otherwise, they'll literally tear each other's faces off.
Just like people.
Oh,
Yeah, right.
yeah. So how you been, Gary?
Oh, I'm all right. A little busy, getting ready to cook for a whole bunch of people tomorrow.
Oh, how many you having over?
70.
Whoa!
Wow.
Yeah.
What?
It's a lot of people tomorrow. Yeah, it's a Thanksgiving
You live in a
party.
mansion?
No, it's at our lodge here. So 70 people are going to be there. So I gotta start making turkeys early in the morning tomorrow. I'm going to make 5 turkeys and 2 pots of soup, and then a bunch of other people are going to bring food in. So it's going to be great. I can't wait to eat. I'm starving.
Are you roasting, smoking, or frying?
Nah, we're going to just cook the turkeys in the oven.
Your lodge have a kitchen?
Yeah, we have a one of those commercial Wolf ovens there.
Oh, okay.
So their laundry's done.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Is that you, Andy?
That's me.
Yeah, we have a commercial oven there, so we have a ton of people to cook for tomorrow.
Wow.
Yeah, it's gonna be
That's
fun.
good of you.
Wow, that's surprising you're doing it tomorrow as opposed to Thursday.
Early for the lodge,
Well,
right?
yeah, it's just early because people are usually out of town, on Thanksgiving. A lot of people are going to visit their families, so.
Oh, okay.
I just figured, what the heck?
So is this a secret fraternity?
It is. Totally
Ooh.
super secret.
Ooh.
Super secret.
Dun, 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 dun.
The Order of the Rabbit.
The Order of the Bunny.
Yep. And out back behind Mr. Gary's house is Bunny Thunderdome.
Yes, there it is. I love that track.
Hold on a second.
I love that song.
Me too.
It's so great. I love in what's the movie with Jim Carrey? Oh, The Cable Guy. When they go to medieval times and he fights Matthew Broderick and they play the Spock music and they fight each other.
Yeah.
That was so funny. Oh man.
Oh.
Yeah, that is the coolest music. They should have used that in the movies, I think.
Yeah.
They should have done that. You know, James Horner adapted a lot of the original Star Trek original series music in his part 2 and 3 scores, and I think that Goldsmith should have done a little bit more of that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Here, we went to a Legion dinner yesterday, and this was actually one of the raffles. We didn't get it, but this was actually being raffled off.
That's cool.
Oh.
Yeah.
So it's a miniature?
Yep.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, it's a miniature.
Wow.
Hmm.
That's cool.
Yep. It was funny. The first person that they went to when they actually were selling the tickets for the raffle, they went to her. She because she waved her hand before we had a chance to, and we were next, and we bought a lot of them. But the first person who waved a hand and actually had the number 1 won this. So yeah, this is actually quite nice. It's actually in pieces so that it was easy to transport home. The only parts that were bonded to the base were the guard and the wreath.
Did you win this, Raymond?
No, we did not.
Oh.
Even though we put a lot of money into it. But yeah, Sandra just took a picture of it. And
How big is it?
I'd say 3 feet long by a foot wide, and the tomb is about a foot tall.
That's pretty
That's
big.
That's a pretty big miniature.
Yeah, that's Mondo, man.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm working on stuff like this in the shop right now for everybody's Christmas present.
Oh.
All the little goodies I'm casting up right now.
Oh,
I think
cool.
Andy probably is too.
Yeah. Hello, Pleasant Valley Picker. How are you?
I'm doing okay. Hanging in there day by day. How is everybody on the panel?
What's happening, PvP?
We're doing good.
Yeah, I haven't popped on. I would have popped on earlier, but I've been kind of busy this weekend. I've actually been getting some stuff done, which is nice for a change. So I didn't want, I kind of thought I've been spending a little bit, maybe too much time on the internet lately. So I kind of thought I'd pull back a little tiny bit. But
well, at least you came on here.
When I saw, well, King, when I saw Gary was on here, who, I've watched Gary on Doomcock's streams so many times over the months, and I just wanted to say hi, Gary.
What's happening? How you doing, PvP?
Doing okay.
Good to see you,
Doing
man.
okay. I got a few health issues I'm dealing with right now, which are a bit of a bummer, but
You're making your way through them, though, right?
Yeah, I'm doing okay. I just went on a second high blood pressure pill today, so I'm hoping that's gonna.
Be careful of those.
But yeah, things are. I just take it day by day. I try and stay positive because that's all you can really do, right? So, but anyway, I just wanted to say hi because I always love Gary's, commentary when he's on Doomcock's streams. I enjoy Gary's rants a lot.
I'm glad somebody remembers him because I certainly don't.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, the
like
best movie reviews.
There's so many empty bottles of booze around this computer, and I don't normally drink, but when I only drink on when I'm on a damn show, because I get so mad. But that's very nice of you, PvP. It's good to meet you.
Well, I wanted to take advantage of the opportunity since I don't know when you'll be on again. So I thought, what the heck,
I pop in on here occasionally.
Yeah, Gary's always welcome here. He comes on.
Good people on this channel.
Well,
We talk
you,
about
Gary.
food.
That's
that's my favorite part. We talk about food because
lots of food.
Well,
Well,
speaking of food, I mean,
not just food, Christmas food.
that's
food.
what I was just gonna say. We're like a month away from Christmas, basically. So it's like, it's like food time for the rest of the year now, basically till New Year's.
Christmas food is the best food.
Yes.
Oh, I couldn't agree more.
Yeah, I gotta buy
Love
myself
Christmas food.
buy myself a turkey next month and put it in the oven. I didn't bother last month because we do have Thanksgiving here in Canada the second Monday of every October, right? So I didn't bother. I didn't bother last month, but I'm definitely going to get myself a big honking turkey for Christmas.
We got three. We got three in our freezer, right?
I know between the panel here,
Wow.
we're talking 20 turkeys. I think it's like
Yeah.
a lot of turkey on this screen right now.
Yeah, we are talking a lot of turkey.
Yeah. It's like 300 pounds of turkey meat.
Yeah.
And in Canada, honking is a technical term.
Or one 300-pound turkey.
Yeah.
Right.
Like Jurassic Park.
Phantom Outsider says Thanksgiving to New Year's, 5 weeks of food.
Yeah.
So true.
Oh yeah.
So
Good.
true.
Yeah.
And the best part about New Year's is that Cowboy will put the little squares of cheese on the tray with the crackers.
Oh, okay.
Oh, perfect.
Oh yeah, squeeze on the cheese on the.
No, a big cheese and cracker person.
Yeah.
Love, I
Gotta have
adore
that on the
cheese
table.
cheese on crackers.
Oh, yeah,
Love it.
absolutely.
Yeah, cheese and crackers are awesome.
Do you
Yeah, I
like
think I'm
cheese
gonna
whiz
play-
on crackers, Dalek?
Cheese whiz.
Yeah, like the canned stuff.
No,
You don't even have to have the cracker. You could just,
Yeah.
No cheese
No.
whiz in this boy.
Not a fan, huh?
I don't know if we have that over here, Gary.
Yeah, you're not missing
Really?
a lot.
Oh, you're missing out. Well,
Yeah.
now I know what to send you for
For
Christmas.
me-
I'll ship it.
Give me a nice piece of cheddar on a cracker any day.
Mm.
Nice.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
stuff in the can is cheddar.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's cheese, but it's cheddar. You know.
How'd you love the stuff in the can?
Cheddar flavored, anyway.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
No,
I'm
no.
gonna trick. I'm gonna
No,
trick.
thanks. I'll stick with real cheddar, thanks.
Yeah, me too. I like good old Canadian real cheddar. That's my cheese of choice.
Mm.
I'm gonna trick Sandra. This New Year's, I'm gonna make corned beef.
Oh, I love corned
Wow.
beef.
Wow.
Oh,
Oh, that's nice.
yeah.
You corn your own beef?
So is everybody
Yeah.
a turkey person here, or does anybody have a ham at Christmas? I know some people do.
I
I'm
usually do
having
ham at
both.
Christmas.
We're doing
Okay.
both for Thanksgiving this year because Jimmy and I are hosting. So we're doing 2 turkeys and a ham for 30 people.
Mm,
Oh, that's
okay.
good.
We usually have a bit of variety in our house at Christmas. Turkey, pork, maybe ham, and a few other things. Yeah.
I like to do prime rib, turkey, and a ham because I usually cook for a whole ton of people.
yeah.
So I like to have the variety.
Yeah.
Good selection, Gary. Good
Yeah,
selection.
not bad. Tomorrow we're gonna do. I'm gonna do like a beef, a prime rib soup. That'll be the appetizer, so everybody will have that,
Wow.
and then the
Nice.
ham and the turkey. Yeah, it'll be.
Jeez.
You're not gonna leave hungry. That's for darn
Oh
sure.
no. No.
And now we know why the Bunny Rescue is doing that silent auction.
Right? Someone's got to pay for all this damn turkey meat.
My
The
favorite
prime rib. I mean, you can buy 3 turkeys for what you pay for a prime rib.
I
Yeah,
know,
that's true.
especially around
Yeah.
here. What were you saying, Jill?
my favorite Christmas meal is tamales or tamales.
Ooh.
So much
Oh,
work.
tamales are
Really?
good.
Green or red?
As much as I'm looking
Yeah.
forward to all
Well,
the food,
whatever
is
color the moss is, it doesn't matter.
What?
as much
Yeah, it's
as much-
traditional
Whatever
to
color the
have.
moss is that what you said?
Well, green
Yeah.
and red is the sauce, but the tamale is the actual tamale.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
tamale
The
and the
masa.
corn
wrapped
husk.
around the meat.
Yeah, the
I was
masa.
talking about the sauce. I thought you said moss.
No, masa.
Oh,
Masa.
I thought you said whatever color the moss is. I'm like, there's moss in tamales? What are you talking about? What the hell are you eating?
It's really it's traditional down
I
here.
meant masa.
It's traditional down here in South Texas where I'm at. That tamales are just part of your Thanksgiving and Christmas.
Oh,
They
That's
are,
a whole
yeah.
I
Tex-Mex
love
thing.
tamales.
Yeah.
I
Oh, I
love
learned something today.
tamales.
They are
Rank
a
or
lot of
Steve's
work.
wife makes awesome tamales. She makes really good tamales. Oh boy, now I want a tamale.
Sandra says the dog likes getting whipped cream sprayed into his mouth.
Yeah.
I think that is
So do I.
a viral
Well, who doesn't?
video if you can
Right.
get footage of it.
Oh, I will. I will. And Snort says nothing like a can of cheese, compressed cheese flavored chemicals.
See, we got a fan. There we go.
There we go.
Now we're
All right,
talking.
guys.
And now they make a version with bacon in it.
Ooh.
Oh, jeez.
Bacon
This
flavor.
one,
Yeah, bacon flavored cheddar cheese spread.
There you go.
Mm. Carla asks, "What are tamales?"
Oh,
Throw it to Jill.
Wow.
Oh, she's from New
Jill should
Zealand.
tell.
Yeah.
Well, Jillian, go ahead and explain it to
Oh,
her.
Joe.
Well, like I said, you need to have the masa. So you have to have masa, and then you put beef or pork or chicken or whatever you like inside the masa.
Oh,
then
what's
you roll it-
masa?
you
She
roll it
doesn't.
up.
She doesn't know.
Yeah, what's masa?
Yeah, what's masa, Jill? Because I'm an ignorant Canadian. I know nothing about tamales.
Well, okay, it's like corn. I don't know. It's kind
It's a
of
paste. It starts
some
as
kind
a
of corn
corn
tortilla.
paste, and you put it onto the corn husk, and then you put the meat on top of the paste, and then you roll it up with the corn husk, and it becomes a little soft burrito. But
yeah.
it's a
I've
corn
helped with
masa.
that before. It's a lot of
Yeah.
fun to play
Yeah.
with.
Mm.
Gee.
Makes a big
I'll have
mess when you make it. A huge mess
Mhm.
to
I'll have-
make.
Almost like pasteles for Puerto Ricans.
Mm.
Pasteles.
I'll have to watch some YouTube videos and try and educate myself because I must admit I've never had a tamale. I'm ashamed to say.
Yeah,
They're
they're
damn good. They're not.
they're really
delicious.
good.
Yeah.
Really good.
Yeah.
It sounds
Those are my
good.
favorite.
Pasteles is pretty much the same thing, but it's the banana paste that everything is put in, and then they wrap it up in I forgot what the wrap is, and it's boiled and it's yum.
Mm.
But it takes forever.
I used to have a friend that would make empanadas. Oh, they were wonderful.
Mm.
Yeah, we're pretty
Unfortunately,
lucky
she
here.
moved.
We're pretty lucky here in California. We get great Mexican food.
Mm.
Really, really good food here.
the town I used to work
Same
in.
in Texas.
The town I used to work in, we had a large migrant population because like they grow blueberries all summer long, blueberries and cranberries. So you would always get the migrants from Mexico coming in, and every year more and more would stay. So they had some top-notch, authentic Mexican restaurants.
Mm.
Yeah.
Lots of good lunches.
Well, that's great. Yeah, sadly, up north here, the closest thing we had to Mexican food is probably like Taco Bell, which is
Which
I
is
know
not.
that's sacrilege, I'm sure, but yeah.
A good real Mexican restaurant feels like home cooking every time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I can't think of a good Mexican restaurant in the city here, actually, sadly.
Here
We
in
have
Texas,
a fast food in California place called Pollo Loco, and they used to do tamales at Christmas time, but they stopped. But they were
That's
good,
sad.
surprisingly.
El Pollo Loco's good.
Gee.
Yeah.
I like that. I like Del Taco too.
Yeah.
I'll go to
hate
Del
admit
Taco.
it. I hate to admit it, but I'll take that over Taco Bell any day.
Yeah, sadly, we don't have Del Taco here, so
You're missing out, man.
Well, we've got some good Mexican restaurants here, so we're in pretty good
Yeah, I
shape.
wish we had some.
Good
The Taco Bell actually went out of business here like 6 months ago.
Aye.
They tore it down and they're putting up another building now. So that shows you how popular it was here.
Yeah.
Taco Bell serves a great purpose for all those late night drinking days.
Yeah.
They were the last thing
Yeah.
open.
Yeah,
I'm
well, not
fairly
anymore.
certain we don't have Taco Bell over here.
Oh, give
Yeah,
it time, darling.
Yeah, give them time.
My favorite taco or fast taco chain was Taco John's. That was Midwest thing, west of the Mississippi. Taco John's. I love that better than Taco Bell.
Yeah, we never had that here.
No, it's only on the west of the Mississippi.
Regional. Okay.
All right, guys. This has been great. I'm glad everybody came on for a Sunday Just Cause. But unfortunately, Sandra and I have to get up early to go to work tomorrow, and she's already giving me the warning to do you know what.
Yay!
See, Pudgy already knows. Pudgy already knows. It's time for show notes.
Ultraman's warning light has begun to blink.
Yes, Ultraman's warning lights has begun to blink. So it's time for show notes. That one. Not that one. This one.
It's time for show notes. It's time for show notes. It's time for show notes. With Mr. Raymond and Sandra too. It's time for show notes. Done.
All right, here we are. Done. Here we go for show notes.
I gotta say, I find that image disturbing every single time I see it.
Yeah, thanks for ruining Showgirls for me there, Raymond. I really appreciate that.
Blame Fett for hire on that.
Yeah, sure.
You can blame him for a lot of things.
Yes, we blame him for a lot of things. All right, so we got show notes. On this coming Wednesday, Thanksgiving Eve, we're going to have a Surfside Chat, special Thanksgiving edition. It's going to be, we're going to do hopefully 3 things. We're going to have cooking with Sandra, and don't worry, all potholders will be hidden. So we'll not have another instance of that. And she's going to make from scratch pumpkin pie.
Yeah, so good. Oof.
Yes,
Pumpkin pie is awesome.
yes. No canned, from scratch. She made the puree herself.
With a sledge-o-matic.
With the sledge-o-matic. Yes. On Saturday, we will do a Just Cuz. If we can get everybody awake from their tryptophan comas. And on the 30th, we will we'll have an author. Her name is Peggy Sue. She'll come on. I'm still trying to find out. I got to call her and get an idea of what genre she writes. Fed for Hire recommended her. On December 7th, or on December 3rd, I will be at another commitment. I'll be at a holiday party. So we will have yet another Sunday Just Cuz. On December 7th, we have a World War II expert coming in, and we'll be doing a World War II memorabilia discussion. On the 14th, Brick Plania, he does various sculptures using Legos, and he focuses on military memorabilia. So that he will do that on the 14th. And of course, on the remaining Saturdays, we will have Just Cuz. Oh, and excuse me, I forgot. Besides cooking with Sandra, I'm hoping to have somebody come on, a veteran, Marine veteran, talk about Toys for Tots, the Marine program to provide toys for kids that are in need.
That would be cool. Yeah,
I hope to have him on Wednesday for Surfside Chat, and also we may even make it a mini Just Cuz for that Wednesday to kind of prepare people for Thanksgiving. So that is
good.
That is what we've got coming on for the next to take us through the middle of December. We're going to, again, Just Cuz's will be every Saturday except for the one on the 3rd. And so that is show notes. Oh, let us see how the poll is going. Please, if you've voted, what we're trying to do is we want to see what will be the next 2 Just Cuz themes. And right now, the top 2, if everybody, we've got 25 votes. Wow. 25 votes. We've got Vikings. Looks like A Viking theme will be the winning theme for December Just Cuz. And then for January, we're going to have cartoon characters and Saturday AM.
Sweet.
So those will be the themes for December and January.
Thunder! Thunder! Thunder!
Thundercats! Ho! Yeah. Pudgy will be Lion-O.
And what day and what Saturday are we going to be doing it on?
We'll figure it out, Andy. We'll figure
Okay.
that out.
All right.
Raymond will roll a 1d4 to determine.
A 1d4 to Wendy and I will get together and figure out how we're gonna figure when we're gonna do that. Let's see. So December, January. All right. So that is show notes for tonight. And okay, I'm not going to do it again. I'm sure people are quite disturbed, so I won't sing the song again. So I'd like to thank all of you who were on the panel. Thank you, Pleasant Family Picker, for dropping by. Thank you very much.
You're very welcome. Thank you for having me, King.
Yep. Thanks to Gary Ambrosa for coming on. Yep.
You're welcome.
And look out for Gary Ambrosia on Pop Culture Breakdown on Wednesday.
That's a good analogy. Look out.
Oh, I think there's there's a rant fermenting in Gary's brain there. I think
It's a couple of them.
Yeah. Tiger Stripes, thank you very much for coming.
Oh, thanks for having me.
Yeah, glad to. Oh, one thing. Let's see. Legatus came and said earlier on. Oh, where is it? He asked if you were going to reprise your role, and you told me we were probably going to defer that.
Well, Jill's, in on that too, right?
Well, yeah. Well, no, they're actually split. Maybe. We'll figure that out. I'll figure that out. Let's see. But I thank you for coming, and I'm glad to have you. Did I lose Tiger Stripes?
I'm right here.
Okay. Well.
Yeah.
Okay. Dalek, thank you, and glad you were able to come on, even for the little bit. Sorry about your internet.
Yeah, I did eventually was eventually able to properly join you in the end, Raymond, and even though it only took 3 tries.
Third time's the charm, my friend.
Yeah, it's a damn modem downstairs. It's been a problem ever since we got it.
Do you have those Wi-Fi nodes? Do they work in your house?
I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Oh, okay. They're little Wi-Fi boxes that you could feed Wi-Fi through from your modem.
It's like a booster to boost your Wi-Fi.
I don't think we have anything like that. No.
Okay.
How about just the Ethernet cable?
If I could, if I could use something like that, I would, but I don't. But there isn't anything like that. There's nowhere to plug that in my room, unfortunately.
Okay.
You just need to get a 200-foot cable and run it down the stairs and around the post and up the stairs and over here and through the closet and around and around and around, and then connect it to the modem, and then you're good to go. And then Dialect 450 says, "What the heck is this cable doing here?"
Good one, PUBG. There is Dalek's channel. Please subscribe to him. He does some really good, cool stuff.
I'm planning to do. Speaking of that, I'm thinking of since Wednesday is November the 23rd. I'm thinking of doing a live stream then, because it's because as I'm sure like Gary or Andy might know that Wednesday, November 23rd is the anniversary of Doctor Who, so.
Cool.
And this year it's the 59th anniversary.
Oh, okay, cool.
Wow.
Well,
And there's certainly something to celebrate with no Jodie.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I'm just going to mention though, Dalek, isn't Clobby doing a Doctor Who stream next week at some point?
Is he?
Yeah, I think he was mentioning it the other night on Saturday Night Trek, actually. So
Yeah, he'll be doing it during his normal, probably during his normal.
You might want to
Wednesday
just
showtime.
You might want to just check on the time so you guys aren't like streaming against each other, kind of thing.
So wait a minute.
I'll have to check that. Yeah.
Yeah, you should probably take a look and see because I can't remember. Jill probably knows the time. I can't remember it.
So Dope Cock would be running a stream. Mr. Raymond's gonna run a stream.
Dueling
Dalek's gonna run a
Dueling streams.
It'll be at his normal. Claudio will have his at his normal Wednesday show time when he normally has his Wednesday show, but it'll just be a special Doctor Who show at 9 Central.
9 Central. Oh, okay. 10.
You can do it, Dalek. You just have to do it at 1 o'clock in the morning.
Poor Dalek.
No, poor Dalek.
I know. It's terrible.
Well, not really. Dalek, Dalek, you usually stream like at 11 a.m. my time or like 1 p.m. my time. So you usually stream early. You'll probably be fine whenever you decide.
Do something. Yeah. To try and accommodate everybody, I do try and stream early. So I usually try and stream like between 9 p.m. and 11 p.m. here, something roughly around that time. So I'll probably do it between 9 o'clock and 10 and 11 o'clock here. So.
But as a creator, sometimes you just have to stream when you can, and you can't. There's always somebody streaming.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, no matter what you do, I mean, you're always going to, not have everybody because the damn time zones are such a pain in the butt, right?
That is true.
We got like 8 hours difference. 8 hours between me and Dalek here, so.
And so many of you are always streaming. Could be streaming it at once. So it's like, am I gonna get an audience? Is anyone gonna come and watch me? Like, at home. It's like, is anyone?
There are a lot of streams on some days. I've noticed.
We'll figure out. We're going to do a crossover Sunday.
And it's real simple, Dalek. You just have to be, what's the word? You just have to do something that's going to get everyone's attention. So you can just say that Doctor Who is better than Star Trek.
That'll be World War III in his channel.
Yeah. Get controversial, then everybody will jump on your stream.
Well, that's apples and oranges. Doctor Who is science fantasy and Star Trek science fiction.
Well, but the fact that he would say it would just get people butting heads on the show, and then the ratings would go up. That would be like a massacre. That'd be fun to watch. I'll check that one out. I'll be there.
Come on my channel, as if I wouldn't say Doctor Who's better than Star Trek.
Yeah. Hashtag Dalek451 was right.
Well, don't forget, Doctor Who is older than Star Trek.
That's true.
That's true.
Fair enough.
Andy, we've got your channel up. Thank you for coming.
Thank you very much.
And Andy, you show off your wares, and when we got to figure out a way to get our time frame so you could show some more of your stuff on.
That's funny.
Well, that's hilarious.
Oh, that's awesome.
Tacos for all the good little girls and boys.
Who's the most famous Mexican of all? Mexican, I'm in the reindeer. Had a very tiny nose.
Oh, Pudgy, we got to work on that song.
Yes. And
somebody
just,
sit on that hedgehog.
And Fett is probably going to watch this, and we'll probably see something in a few days. And there's Andy's channel. Please subscribe to Andy.
Thank you very much.
Sandra said there's the Bunny Trail auction. And
Hey, we gotta buy something. That way Mr. Gary can afford the prime rib.
So true.
It's
And
all
Jill.
about my bottle of Dom Perignon, baby.
Mhm.
Buy it all.
And Jill, thank you for coming.
You're welcome.
Good to have you here. And there you go.
Yeah, there's my
please-
channel.
Yes, please subscribe to Antiderivative Jill, and because she's got some great shows.
Yes, I do a Star Trek collaboration with Pop Culture Curator. On Mondays, I go over to his channel and we review the animated series.
Mhm.
The next episode for that is The Slaver Weapon this Monday. And then on Tuesday, we're going to talk about one of my favorite original series episodes, Galileo 7, which is a Spock heavy episode. He gets to command the landing party. And normally, on a normal week, I'll have Quantum Leap at the Phantasmagorium on Thursday and some kind of show on my channel on Friday.
Okay.
But this week, I won't be having either of those for obvious holiday reasons.
Yeah.
Yes,
And
makes sense.
eventually
Yeah,
she does
everybody check out Jill's channel because it's smart material. It's not like the Wednesday show with me and that meathead on the panel, Masterson, where we say a bunch of dumb stuff.
Well,
It's intelligent. It's a show for intelligent people, unlike me and Andy and Doomcock show on Wednesday.
I wouldn't say that. I'd say Pop Culture Breakdown is very intelligent.
Well,
and it
you
has
wouldn't
lots of
say
really
that because
cool
your
stuff.
IQ is literally like 100 points over all of ours.
But
So,
I'd
you
say
know.
I'd say that my Tuesday show is the intelligent is one where I have an essay and everything. But
Trust
on
me,
Friday,
Jill,
on
every
Friday,
one of your shows looks very smart to me. That just shows you, bottom of the food chain sitting here. So
Well, I would say
subscribe
that-
to Jill's channel.
I'd
yes,
say my
please.
Friday show is more casual and less.
I
I
think
put less
Jill's-
work into it.
Jill's Friday show is my favorite because she has such, intelligent and interesting panel members on every Friday.
And then she's gonna go on Dollar's show
I think
to
Jill
enter
probably,
the
Jill
Thunderdome.
probably appreciates that joke I just made.
But thank you, Gary.
What did you say, Pudgy?
You're welcome.
And then Jill's gonna be on Dalek's show to enter Thunderdome to debate Dalek.
Take care, Tiger Stripes. He's got to
That
go
would be-
wrangle dinner.
Be there for that.
Take care, Tiger Stripes. Have a good
Bye,
dinner.
Tiger Stripes.
Bye, Tiger
Tiger
Stripes.
Stripes.
Bye.
See you
Good
later.
night, Tiger Stripes.
One
All right.
Vulcan enter, one Vulcan leave.
It's a good thing the private chat on Pop Culture Breakdown is private.
Mhm. Yeah.
That's for damn sure.
We
even have to text each other with some of that private stuff.
Cobalt and Pudgy.
I do have to go
Thank you.
now, so I'll
Okay.
be leaving too.
Okay, take care.
Bye, Jill.
Bye, Jill.
Bye.
Bye. See you soon.
Everybody's yelling at me.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye, Jill. Cobalt and Pudgy, thank you again for being here. It was fun.
Thank you for inviting us. Pudgy and Cobalt had lots of wonderful time.
All right, thank you.
Yes,
Pudgy.
thank you, Raymond.
Take care, Cobalt. Take care, Pudgy. And of course, Wendy. I know better late than never. My amazing co-host. And thank you again, and hope you have a great Thanksgiving.
Trauma warrior.
Trauma warrior.
Bye,
I hope all
Wendy.
you guys do. Bye.
See you later.
Yeah. Night,
All
Wendy.
right, let us say goodnight to the rest of the chat. Wendy, guys, you could stick around after for.
I gotta
little
get
audio-
going. I gotta start cooking. But I
All
love
right,
y'all,
take
and I
care.
will see you soon.
Take care,
Bye,
Gary.
Mr.
Catch you
Gary.
later.
Night,
Hi,
Wendy.
everybody.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, so if
Everybody's leaving.
yeah,
Bye, Miss Randy.
I probably
Uh,
won't stay too much longer too. I should probably get some food in me as well pretty soon.
Okay.
It's like just after 5 p.m. here. So
all right. Well, if Wendy, if any of you guys could stick around after, we'll just do a real quick adios. And let's say goodnight to all the amazing chatters. Again, Wendy as the amazing co-host, thank you. And the amazing panel, Pudgy, Cobalt, Tiger Stripes, Pleasant Valley, Dalek 451, Carla Barton came on. We had Deef, Andy Masterson, and Gary Ambrosia. My Wrench Team Supreme, we had Legatus Legionine, we had Tim the Enchanter. We had Antiderivative Jill, who came on the channel, or came on the panel, but it was also an amazing wrench for us. And also Tiger Stripes, I think, is a wrench now. We had Legatus Legionine, we had Tim the Enchanter. John Rendell stopped in for a quick moment. He had to go to do a function. And of course, the amazing Octopus Gilbert Popcorn. Take care, buddy. Have a happy Thanksgiving. Don't eat too much.
That's always good.
Never get tired of that.
Nope, never do either. Never do either. Okay, so and he says, Snorter Poopers gives us the exclamation point. Our producer and wrench wench, Sandra, our amazing dog, Snoopy, who was here, and then the amazing chatters. We had Old Man, we had Matt G, Phantom Outsider, we had Agent Pepsi 1, we had Mr. Angel, Brandon the Anime Guy, Snail Messiah, and Pod Racing Palpatine. All of you, thank you very much. Thank you for coming on a special Sunday edition. Please look forward to coming on. We'll squeeze in a Wednesday stream. I know it's going to be tough, but we're going to have a triple parter. And if anybody don't feel, we may go longer, but if anybody still wants to make pop culture breakdown, you are more than welcome to. Just we'll be on at 6:00 on Wednesday Eastern time. So everybody, you take care. You be safe. You have a happy Thanksgiving. Don't eat too much, and save me some leftovers. Everybody, you take care and have a good night.
Bye, everybody.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Good night.
This segment is brought to you by the Dolphin Boys